Just gonna pull up my chats really quick.
Yeah, I got the notification about your stream. Okay, I can see the preview, so it works.
Cool. All right, cool. It looks good. Nice.
Looks good. Looks good.
All right, cool.
I turned your stream on, so I have the preview of your game. I can watch how you play checkers.
Perfect.
And then
Perfect.
try to improve.
Okay, awesome. All right, we already got some people flowing in here. What's up, guys?
Hello, everyone. What's up, guys?
All right. So you're looking at my checkers game right now?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well, while we get started here, do you want to just give a quick introduction of yourself to the people that are in chat already, and then we'll get into this?
Yes, at first, thank you very much for inviting me, of course, to your stream. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce checkers to the chess fans. It's not my first time. I already did something like that in Poland with Polish grandmasters because I'm from Poland. My name is Damian Reszka, and I'm multiple national champion. And also, I won 2 medals last year in US Open 2026. I don't know if you have researched that. We played the tournament in Miami in December, I guess, and I played in the Rapid and Blitz tournament. In Rapid, I was second, and in Blitz, I was third. So it's unofficial, but I'm the vice champion of the United States in Rapid, and second vice champion of the United States in the Blitz. So something for me. Today, I just want to present you many different interesting, I hope, things about checkers that you might not know. And we'll start with watching Alex playing checkers. So I will know what is the benchmark level of the education that we have for tonight. So you can start your game, and I will just not take too much time, and many things I will just tell to the viewers step by step.
Yeah, sounds good. So, I'll do a quick introduction to myself as well since you're live. Hi everyone, I'm High Variance, aka Alex, and I mainly do chess streams. Sometimes I play other games, but mostly just chess. And the most requested thing from my audience was to do a checkers stream. So here we are with doing the collab stream today, and I'm super excited to learn about some checkers. So should be fun.
Will be fun. The page where you are playing is, I call it the project of my life. This is the checkersarena.com website. So if you would like to play checkers for free, if you would like to test yourself against different level of bots and soon against real players, so this is the place. And also here you can find the VOD section, so you can search through all the videos I have made about checkers in Polish and English as well, but my Polish language videos are dubbed into English. So this is just the full package of knowledge there for free that you can check and also search for different categories and get those videos. So we can start your game, and now you are playing American checkers. You can stay on the easy level, so I will just see how you understand the rules, and we can start from that point.
Okay, all right. I should be able to win this against the easy bot, I'm guessing.
You will
So
be. You will be.
I feel like my strategy usually is don't move your pieces off the back line too early, and then try and
And
stick to
okay,
the edge of the
that's
board.
a huge mistake. That's a huge mistake.
The first thing I said is wrong, of course. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay,
Okay,
wait.
so you go to the
That's
edge.
okay. Wait.
Mhm.
So if I take to the right though, they can double jump me. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm
Mhm.
gonna take. No, no. Okay, wait. Okay, you said it was a mistake not to move the back row. So maybe. Oh, it's
Yeah,
a forced take though. It's a forced take. Okay, I'll take. Okay, now it's another
that's
forced
a
take.
mistake already.
What?
When you moved for the second time.
Okay.
Okay, I have some delay, but yeah, basically there was a possibility of the combination from the opponent's side, but this is an easy level, so he didn't make it.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go here. So if they move forward at all, I can just take.
Mhm.
Perfect. Okay, another forced capture. Okay, so I'm up like one piece right now, I think. Maybe two. One, two, three,
That
four,
was
five.
just an exchange, so both sides lose the same number of pieces, so it's equal and it's good because oh, okay, you are one ahead because that was the delay on the stream.
The
So you
bot's
see the
not moving.
captures.
Is it my turn still or?
No, no, no. It's the turn of the bot, but I don't know why he's not moving.
Oh, okay, and that flips the
Okay, if
board.
he is not, then just change the variant to the Brazilian one, 8 by 8.
Wow. Okay, what is the difference with the Brazilian rules?
Yeah, I just want to explain you that. Next to the American 8 by 8, you have Brazilian. Can you click there? Does
I'm
it
on the
work?
Brazilian one on my end.
You are already. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So perhaps most of your viewers, and also when I create the Checkers Drafts content, many people just ask me in the comments why it is possible to move backwards, but you cannot move backwards, but you can jump backwards in Brazilian checkers. So this is the first main difference. And also the rules that we have in Brazilian checkers are called international type of the checkers. And the same one we play on the larger board, 10 by 10. 10. And this is the most popular and the most prestigious version of checkers or drafts in the world. And perhaps this is also the reason why people don't find professional competitive drafts or checkers because they don't know this word, drafts. We are not describing the professional game of checkers by this word checkers. By that we mean the type of American or English checkers, but for us, from the British English, this game is called drafts most of the times. So international drafts means you play 10 by 10 with 20 pieces each, and the rules are the same as in Brazilian version of 8 by 8 checkers. This is much more complex because in 2007, Professor Jonathan Sheffer from the University of Alberta, he made a program called Chinook, and he analyzed most of the possible variants of the game in American checkers. And after that, his statement was, when two perfect players are playing against each other, the game always finishes in a draw. It's okay, because thanks to that we know that the game is balanced. But there are different kind of rules, much more complex, where it is not possible for the computers to calculate all the variants and say that actually it will be a draw in the perfect play. So this is, for example, this variant, international one, and of course we don't have the computers ready to analyze everything in the international drafts 10 by 10. So here in this variant, like I said, you can capture backwards. This is the first main difference. The second one is the majority capture rule. So if you have two different possibilities of capturing, and you can make a double jump and a single jump, you always must make a double jump. So the capture
Oh,
where you
okay.
have the more pieces, yeah?
Yep.
And this is also something that I will show you in the future part of the stream, how you can use it because it's the most beautiful part. Of course, captures are mandatory as in all types of checkers. And another big difference is the king. When you get to the last row, you get promoted from the piece to the king, and this king in Brazilian or the international rule can move across entire diagonals like a bishop in chess.
What? No
Yeah,
way. Okay.
yeah. So it makes the game much, much more complex. Yeah,
That's crazy. Okay. I that explains some of the reels I saw of yours that I just had no
yeah,
idea was going on.
yeah.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
So you can now try to play the Brazilian version of the rules, and I will just watch it move by move and see how you manage with this type of rules in your game.
Okay, I'm setting up a clip for you, okay? I'm setting up a clip. We'll make him double jump and
Sure.
then I'll quadruple jump or something. All right. Okay. Okay. So okay. Um. Hmm. Okay. That's. I mean, I think that's a free piece. So if I go forward and they take and then I take, I can get two pieces for one.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. And sometimes I hear when chess players say, okay, checkers doesn't make any sense because you have to capture. But this is the whole beauty of the game, the whole sense of the game. Because thanks to that, you can just take your opponent's hand and you can guide him move after move exactly how you want. So this is extremely beautiful in this game, and thanks to that, you can make sequences, yeah, like the chain of the captures that we call combinations, and it gives you some profit. So, for example, you can take 10 moves one by one. When you sacrifice, you take, your opponent sacrifices, you take, etc. And you, in the final part of it, collect all your opponent's pieces. It's the biggest beauty of checkers.
Yeah.
Like you
Yeah.
saw in my videos. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just want to make one cool play today and I'll be happy. Okay.
That is challenging when you start to play and understand the rules, but yeah, I wish you good luck on that.
Okay. Okay. So my thought is, okay, if I go forward, no. If I go to the edge of the board, maybe they'll move and I can take it. Okay, no, that didn't make any sense. Okay. Um, okay, I'll go here. I'm just trying to stay solid here. Okay, so if I move this one forward and to the right, they could split my
Hmm.
pieces and maybe take it, but then I would just move forward, I guess. I don't want to let his pieces in behind mine.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just go here.
So a single checker is not so strong, so you must put it into formations, structures. The most simple structure is the formation of three pieces, standing one after another in the one diagonal, and we call that a column. So column can be used to prepare combinations or exchanges, because you can sacrifice the first one and then you can take with the middle one, yeah? So that's the basic of building the formation. But also the beginners, when they are playing checkers, they would like to go to the corners. But in checkers, just like in chess, the center is very important. Thanks to that, you
Hmm.
control more space on the board. So if you don't fall for the combination and you just tactics are not deciding your game, and comes to the strategy, which is positional play, just like in chess, then center is very, very important in this game.
Okay, so that was why you were saying my original thing where I was like, I want to go to the edge of the board and go in was wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
All
And
right. All right.
and don't move the base pieces. Also, it doesn't make any sense why, because when you start the game with 12 checkers and you don't use four of them, it means the third part of your army is not working at all. Yeah,
Right. That makes sense. Yeah,
it,
I don't know why. It's
that
just
makes
like
sense.
I think like at a very beginner level, you're like, okay, if I don't move my pieces on the back row, they can't make a king, and then maybe I can make a king. So I think that's like at a basic level, like where that thought process comes from. But I
Yeah.
understand why like at a higher level that's wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you don't use the base pieces, it's much more difficult to build the structures and the formations that I mentioned, yeah? And
Hmm.
if your opponent uses the entire army to make the structures and formations, of course, his formations will be much stronger than yours, because he
Yep.
involves more soldiers into it. It's just, logical. So you must move those pieces, but just try to do it wisely. Because, of course, when you make some holes on your base line, it is possible for your opponent to get to the king. And king, especially in Brazilian checkers, is extremely powerful.
Yeah, it can do entire diagonals. That's like a whole different game. But I think I'm seeing a good move here. Okay. So if I move this checker right here up and to the right, then
Absolutely.
then I can capture him. But if he moves forward, I can also
Yes.
capture him. And there's no way to
That
block it.
is, yeah, yeah, yeah. That is called an attack. And also, the piece of your opponent is just alone, and it crossed the half part of the board, and it can be the victim of your aggression, of your attack. And this is exactly the move that you should make in this position. Yeah.
Okay, but I have a question. Was it bad because now my opponent can go make a king and I can't stop it?
No, because you can take backwards, so he can't go to the king.
Oh, because if they move forward, I can take backwards. Okay.
Yes.
I need my brain
Yes,
to adjust to that.
In American checkers, that would be just an open highway, yeah. But here he cannot go, so your piece just limits his possibilities.
Okay.
So you should not move this piece. This is F4 piece, yeah.
Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. And you do the letters and numbers as well. Okay. Okay. I can definitely do
Yeah,
that. Awesome. That'll make it easy to talk about. Okay. Now we capture
that's right.
backwards. Boom. Okay. Nice. Wait, I'm gonna win this, I think. Okay. I just need to be careful. So my thought here is this piece can now get to the king and they can't stop me. So I'm gonna go make a king.
You can try to make a king. Yeah. Go with this edge piece. Yeah, yeah, that's right. To the right, forward. That's
Boom.
right.
Okay, so now I've got, is it forced to capture with the king? I go like
Yes.
here and then I go like here. Okay. So I'm gonna
Get to
go
the king. Sure.
here.
And this is the first and the most basic positional plan to make a breakthrough, which means to open the way to the king and to get there. And thanks to that, you win. Now you can capture two pieces with your king.
Hey, let's go. Checkmate, buddy. What's it called when you win in checkers? Is there a word for it?
It's not a checkmate. You just win the game.
I mean, the name of checkers starts with check, so I mean it's possible, right? I don't know.
When you look at that way, yeah,
Checkers, mate.
checkers mate could be something. So for your viewers, if you want like to play checkers, you can go to checkersarena.com. Small advertisement from my side. This is the portal that I create for a few months already. That will be soon the best, or it is already maybe the best portal in the world to play checkers and to learn how to play and improving at checkers. So you can create the account and you can play daily missions and collect pebbles, the virtual currency on the page. And for that, you can, for example, buy my courses. So you don't have to spend any money on that. You can just play checkers to win my courses. It can be like that. So now we can move to leaddraft.org and start our training session. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Let me make sure that everyone can see my. Okay, perfect. It looks like everyone can see my checkers board. Let me make this a little bit smaller. But yeah, it looks pretty much good here.
Now it will be the real time for us.
Wait, okay, wait. This is a big. Okay, right, because it has more pieces on it. Okay, I got confused for a second. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. But you started the game?
No, no, I think I
Yes.
accidentally went into a game, but I'll go back to the main
Just get to
screen.
our study because I invited you to that. You should get the
Oh,
notification.
right, right.
You
Let
must make it a
me.
bit smaller. But also on lead drafts, you can change the size of the board. Make it some smaller.
Yep. Let me go here. Is this? It was just you DM'd me that one.
It's not a DM, but there next to your nickname you have the bell, notification
Oh, I
bell,
see it. Yep, got it.
and there you have the invitation.
Got it. Got it. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Let me make sure the whole board is in my screen here, just so everyone can watch along easily.
It can be a bit different board. So at first, accept my invitation and get to the study. That's right.
Yep, I'm in the study.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, perfect. So we can start here. Ready? Or you change anything else?
Yeah, just 1 second. I just want to make sure everyone can see how good. All
Okay,
right. Okay, should be good now. Should be good.
should be good.
Yep.
So just like you played the game, Brazilian version of checkers, also the international type of rules. So after few moves, like here, you have one possibility of capture. How do you call it in the US? Jump, capture, or how?
Yeah, either one is fine.
Okay.
I get what you're talking
And
about.
here, how many different possibilities of capturing does Black Piece have?
I'm seeing 1, 2, 3. Well, there's backwards jumps, so there's the third
Yeah,
backwards jump as well.
that's right. 1, 2, 3. And in this opening, the capturing backwards is the most common plan, yeah? So when you start your game, of course, you should not move your base pieces not wisely, but there is this piece in the single corner of the board, like this one. And this diagonal, as we don't play on the light squares of the board, is the longest diagonal on the board, yeah? And we called it the
Mhm.
main diagonal.
Okay.
Because it's the longest one, it has 8 squares, and those two, this is the double line and has 7 squares, yeah? And
Yep.
this piece, when we start the game, has the longest way to get to the center of the board, which is important in checkers, and also has the possibility of moving just in one direction. So we just call it as the weakest one in the game. And your job in the beginning of the game should be to develop this piece. Like you develop pawns in checkers and then light figures, similarities in checkers, you should develop this piece.
Hmm.
And here in this game, I will just show you the beauty in the opening games in checkers, because here after this move, there is a trick for black pieces who can try to play this move. And just like you started the game, some players would like to control the corners of the board, yeah?
Hmm.
So here in this position, white pieces could play this move, and this is losing already because of the combination. So when you try to find the combination, you should take a look at the holes, the empty squares between pieces. So your job also should be in the opening of the game to hold pieces together, yeah, and to cover those gaps, those holes, because it makes
Yep.
for your opponent easier to make the combination. And here it is possible for black to sacrifice 3 pieces and get 3 pieces to the king. And like I told you, the king is extremely powerful in checkers, Brazilian checkers.
Yep.
So black pieces can win the game.
Okay. All right. I got this.
This is quite tough for the beginning, but you can try.
Well, there's only so many possible moves that you can play with black here is the interesting thing about it.
Yeah, but when you're using tactics, the combinations, the first thing that you are looking at are the ways to sacrifice pieces.
Yeah, so because of that, like, and if you can capture twice, you have to, right?
Yes.
So one thing I was looking at is it
How many
possible?
possibilities of sacrificing pieces for black you have in this position? And you can also turn the position from the black side if you want. You have, if it will be easier for you.
Yeah, right. It should be fine. I think, well, okay, so one possibility I was looking at was playing um F6 to E5,
F6 to E5,
and
yep.
then they take and take, and
And
then
that's the correct move.
that's the correct move?
Yeah.
Wait, but I was still trying to figure out the follow-up
Try
because
to do it
okay.
without moving pieces, because you are experienced chess player, so it won't be like the way I teach the totally beginners in checkers. I will give you some more more important, more difficult tips.
Got
Yep,
it. I
that's
got
right.
it. Yep. Okay.
You got it. You got
Let's
it.
go. Let's go.
Also here in this combination, you have the choice of jumping, yeah, because you have two different variants, two different options.
Right, right. But
Yeah,
either
either
way you
way
still
it
get through.
works, you
Yep,
get to the
exactly.
king.
Yep, yep,
So this is something that explains from the very beginning that you should not be afraid of losing your pieces. Despite the fact that the goal of the game is to capture all your opponent's pieces, it's okay to sacrifice your pieces when you get profits from that, yeah?
yep. That makes
So at
sense.
first you can make a combination, because you can sacrifice 3 pieces and get 3 pieces to the king. You can sacrifice 2 pieces and get 4, and you have advantage of 2 pieces. But
Hmm.
also when you sacrifice 1 and take 1, then we call it an exchange. It's very good in checkers, because thanks to that you open the space on the board. You have more possibilities. You have more squares to cover with your pieces. So exchanges are also good, yeah?
Yep, yep.
Just to show you how complex the game of
Oh,
checkers or
okay.
drafts can be, I will just show you some opening trap in the international drafts. So after a few moves with quite good strategic moves from the both sides,
Yeah.
black pieces lose after this move. And you have millions of such different combinations in international drafts, thanks to the bigger board and more pieces. And I'll just show you the way how white pieces win here, and the final capture is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that way. which is hard to imagine that it is possible to make such capture in this position, but it is. So at first you sacrifice two pieces. And what is very important when you make a combination, that after the sequence of your capture, your opponent takes back. So the order of the move comes back to you.
Right. You want to control the tempo of the
You
game.
want to control the situation, that's
Yep.
right.
Yep.
And then you use here the majority capture rule. So you give your opponent two choices, but the truth is there is no choice, yeah? He must take two pieces.
Okay.
Another step is to make the gap here and here. And you can make it with another exchange. You give one, you take two. And you prepared that way the chain of jumping, so your last job is to place opponent's piece here. How to make it?
You would do. Well, I mean, you'd have to force the capture, right? You'd have to play.
Yeah.
You'd have to play. There's no letters and numbers on this one, so I
You
guess.
can turn it on in the settings if you want.
Okay. Well, we'll call it
Because
D4.
here
D4 to E5. I guess would be what I would.
D4 to E5,
Yes.
would it work? Because your opponent captures and you take one, and the combination is finished.
Oh, okay. So that's not it. Okay. Hold on.
It's not the option, yeah. You must
Okay.
place
Oh wait, I know it. I
opponent's
know it.
checker.
It's C3. It's C3 to B4 because of the backwards
That's
capture. That's what it is.
that's right.
Yes.
By the
Okay.
way, in Brazilian checkers, we have the notation of the board the same as in chess.
Okay.
In American checkers, you have squares numbered from 1 to 42.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I like
And
the letters
in
and numbers better.
international drafts as well, you have numbered pieces like in American checkers, but from 1 to 50. So
Mhm.
this is the square number 1 on the black side. This is number 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and so on.
Mhm.
So this is the move 37, 41. And here black pieces take from 46 to 27. And you take 5 pieces that way. This is another very important rule. When you touch the king square, but you can continue the capture as the piece, you stay as a piece. You don't
Okay.
turn into the king. But thanks to this opening trap, you get one piece of advantage. It's a beautiful trap that you
Oh
can
my
use in
gosh.
blitz and rapid games. Really
So
nice
it's
one.
like 7 forced moves in a row to gain a
Yeah,
one checker advantage. That's so
yeah,
crazy.
that's right.
That's
And
awesome.
very important thing, when you have one checker of advantage on the pro level, the game is done already. There is almost no point
Really?
to continue. Yeah.
Oh my
So
gosh.
when you lose a piece, even in international drafts, most of the people play, of course, but when you are playing, for example, against Grandmaster, just showing the respect, you give up and you don't continue.
Okay. That's so crazy. Is
There
so
is another,
do you play
yeah.
chess at all? Like, is there like a chess
Uh,
equivalent to losing a checkers piece? Or does that not
I,
exist?
losing, okay, I can try to imagine that and answer your question. It would be like losing the rook.
Okay, got you. Yeah, so that would be a resign right away. I get that then. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, in my opinion.
Yep.
There is another example of the rule that people don't know, yeah, because when you play only American checkers, that rule does not apply. But in Brazilian and international version of checkers, this is the very important rule, but the one that appears few times in your life, perhaps. I used this rule 2 times in my life, entire life. And the rule says that the king cannot capture the same piece twice. So here in this position, white pieces win the game playing this move. So you know already the majority capture rule, yeah? So the king as well must take the most possible pieces.
Yep.
So the question is how many pieces this king can capture?
So, okay, so firstly, I wouldn't go for like the short way. I'd probably go like the long way, and then I'd go here, and then I would go here, and then I would go here, and then
Yeah. So you
you,
have four checkers, yeah?
and then I can't capture this one because the other piece is blocking, is what you're saying?
That's
So
right.
then it ends
That's the
with a
meaning.
double jump for white.
Great. That's the meaning of this rule. Yeah, that's right. Because when you start the move, using your hand, for example, you catch the king and you place it here on this square, here
Yep.
on this square, on this one, and on e5, and then you leave it and you start collecting captured pieces.
Okay, because you.
So it means that it
Yep.
was not possible to jump this one because there was a piece standing. Yeah.
Yep. Understood.
And in this strange looking position, white pieces win, despite the fact of this hanging in the air checker that collects the king and the piece. That gives you the possibilities of beautiful, beautiful combinations. For example, here, white pieces collect everything from the black. Probably it's too hard for you to solve it, so I just show you the solution.
Yeah,
But
yeah, go ahead.
you can follow the black moves. So at first, I use the majority capture rule. So you can see that in the combinations, this rule applies really, really often.
Okay, so it's black's move and white's gonna win, is what you're
Yeah,
saying? Yeah, so
yeah, so,
black has to capture as many pieces. Like if it can
yeah,
capture like three, I'm guessing this is where it starts.
yeah, absolutely. That's the right move.
Okay,
Using the
now.
majority capture rule, white pieces take
Yep. And then black has to take like this.
with the king. That's right. And we finish with the idea that you saw already.
Okay. So we need to set the black. Okay, so it's it's got to be like here and then
Hmm.
takes and it can't take back. So then you have you have that. You have all of
That's
that.
right.
That's so crazy.
That's right.
Oh
That's
my
right. That's right.
gosh. This is ridiculous. Okay. I understand why this is so brain frying now. This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. That's
So
incredible.
your
That's so
job in
cool, guys, right?
checkers, yeah, your job in checkers is only to calculate from this position to this position. Yeah, everything in your head, because if there is an error, a mistake in your calculations, you lose the game. So you must make those combinations really, really carefully. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So when you play a game of checkers with these amount of pieces on the board like we're looking at right now, how much
Yeah.
time does each player get?
We have different tempos, different pace of the game, like you have in chess. Yeah, we have the
Okay.
classic games where we spend like 2 to 2.5 hours per player per game. So this pace is shortened because in the past there was like 3 or even more hours per player on the tournament. But now we
Hmm.
just want to have tournaments shorter, not to spend too much time on holidays for the drafts, checkers games. But also we have rapid and blitz games. Yeah, rapid tournament is 20 plus 5 or 15 plus 5,
Okay.
two options there. And also we have blitz tournaments. Usually it's 5 plus 3, but also we have games like in Poland we play 3 plus 2. So
Okay.
in other countries they call it the super blitz.
One other
This is, for
question.
example,
Oh, sorry,
yeah,
go
yeah,
ahead.
sure.
Yeah, one other question. My chat is spamming this. They want to see a draw. Is that one of the things that we're going to look at today?
Yeah, we can explain the draw here, for example. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, because I just wanted to show you how important is the fact that you have long moves of the kings. So this is the game, my end game from the 2012 Polish Championship, and I had to win this game to become the Polish champion. My opponent didn't know that, but this position is a draw because in international drafts, this king, the single king, can be so powerful that you must have at least 4 kings to catch it in every possible position. So
Okay.
if you have less than 4 kings, for example, you have 3 kings, then it's a draw. It's not possible to win if your opponent defends well.
Hmm.
Still, I have 3 pieces here with my king, so it is possible for me to turn it into the kings and win the game, but it is extremely difficult because my opponent holds the main diagonal and cuts off the way for my pieces to go further.
Right.
And I found a really beautiful idea here to let my opponent to make a mistake, and I played my king here, and he touched the king. And after that, I knew that I'm the champion, because no matter where this king goes, he loses. So for example, if he plays somewhere like here, I use the majority capture rule to play here. Must take 2. And what else to play?
I can figure this out. Okay, I think it's white here, and then they capture backwards, and then you have takes and takes, and then no matter what, you can
That's
capture that piece.
that's right, exactly. So here, for example, after this move, you cut the way of this piece, then you stand opposite to it, and you win the game. So that was the first option. But the second one, played by my opponent, was here, moving the king from the corner to the corner.
Hmm.
And in American checkers, you must have 2 kings against 1 king to win in every type of position. There is a possibility of catching it, but in Brazilian checkers, you must have at least 3 kings and the main diagonal under the control.
Yep.
And here in international drafts, you must have, like I told you, 4 kings. And here, the first move is here. I sacrifice 2 pieces, and then what did I play?
Um, I mean, like the first move that calls out to me is this move, but I was thinking after this and this
Mhm.
and this, you're just getting captured. So that's
Yeah,
not right. So it's something else.
it's a good
Um,
idea, but how to finish it? Where to finish your capture?
okay, so here, here, here. Oh, you go all the way to the corner.
That's right.
Wait, that's
That's
genius
right.
because then it has to move and then you take it back. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
That's so
yeah.
cool. Oh my gosh, that's
That's the
sick. That's
only
sick.
possibility of winning with 1 king against 1 king when they are standing in the opposite corners of the main diagonal. And who is on the move loses the game. And this is how I
Yeah.
became the Polish champion for the third time in my career. Uh, but yeah, about the draw, if my opponent would sacrifice this piece, already there are no tricks and no way for me to promote those pieces, and it's a draw because he will be just going from the corner to the corner, and there is no possibility for me to catch this king.
Yep.
And like in chess, when the position is repeated 3 times, it's a draw. And also when
Hmm.
you have 25 moves using only the kings without the captures, without moving the pieces, it's also a draw
Wow,
according
only
to the rules.
25? Only 25 moves?
Only, yeah, 25 for each player.
Okay, so it's 50 moves total. Okay. That's the same as in
Yeah,
chess. Okay.
but also you have more simple positions, like when it is 1 king against 1 king, it's like 5 moves and a draw, according
Okay.
to the rules. When you have 3 kings against 1 king, but this 1 king in Brazilian checkers is on the main diagonal, also 5 moves, and the game is done in a draw.
Really? Okay.
And the last possibility, when you have 3 kings, but you control the main diagonal, you have 15 moves to win it. And this is very complex problem that was solved in 18th century by a mathematician from the St. Petersburg, Alexander Pietrov. And he found the way of catching this king. And basically, do you want me to show it?
Yeah, if it's a 15 move combination, I'm probably not finding it.
Yeah, yeah.
You got it.
So this is the main diagonal, but also we have different lines on the board that are very important to understand the solution of this problem. This is the double line, what I
Hmm.
told you before. This is the triple line. So we turn 90 degrees from one to another. And this is the quadruple line. Yeah.
Yep.
Those are the areas of the board, very important ones. So
Yep.
if your opponent wants to defend from it, he should stay at first on the double line as long as possible. So we move our okay, for example, he moves here. We move our first king to the double line, but also we want to control that way the triple line. So we want to get our kings to those two squares or here.
Yep.
This is the first job.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, he plays here, we go here, he goes here, here. We must get to the corner to move him away. He can play here, so we must wait one tempo. He moves away, and we play here. So he moves here, for example, and we take those two squares, yeah?
Yep.
Because here, if he tried to stay on the double line, immediately he's done with this move, or just blocking the way of move, yeah?
Yep.
So he must go away. We play here, and now he can go to this square or this one, because if he gets to the end, we have the possibility of catching this king by sacrificing one and another.
Okay. Yep.
So he gets somewhere there, and we play here to put this king on the quadruple line.
Yep.
And after that, the same idea. After that, as before.
Mm-hmm.
So he must play here or here. And after that, we build the Pietrov's triangle. So we must make this triangle with the top turned into opponent's king. Yeah?
Okay.
The same idea after this move, but that way the triangle is built that way.
Yep. Okay.
And the top points to our opponent. And no matter where he plays, we cut the way of this diagonal. He gets to the main diagonal, but we force him to go back and catch it. So it takes, like you see on the notation, 12 moves.
Okay.
This is quite a complex problem to solve and to learn about, yeah? But it's really, really nice. We can get to quite simple things, like we should from the beginning, like this one. So now we can start to learn how to play checkers. So I like to show this problem, this simple problem, to the beginners of checkers, because I ask one question: what would you like to play in this position? You have only three options. What
True.
would you play?
Yeah, I mean, like to me, since captures are forced and everything, so I go here, I take like this, and now no matter where they go, we're just capturing them.
That's right. That's right. And that's a very good answer. But everyone who starts to play checkers plays this move because no one wants to lose their pieces, yeah?
That move doesn't work
And
because
after
of
that,
this.
black pieces play here and win the game.
Yep.
So it's okay to lose your pieces to make an exchanges, yeah? To force your opponent to take if you can take, because that way you win the game, and this is called an opposition. So you know that from chess already. When you try to put your and your opponent king opposite to each other, when you try to checkmate it with the rook, yeah?
Yep.
This is opposition like the same way. The side that is on the move using the opposition loses the game. What would you like to play in this position playing with white pieces? So this is very basic
Yep.
problem, but you must predict and calculate 3-4 moves ahead.
I was
Which
just
move
crack.
is better?
I was just cracking
The
up because
green one?
someone in my chat said, "Stick to playing chess. This shit is too complicated."
Yeah, it gets worse
That's hilarious. Okay.
in next problem.
All right. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay.
But I'm happy with that, with such comments.
It's just funny. It's true. It's true. Not that you should stick to chess, but that this shit is complicated. Yes. Apologies for the language. Okay. So my thought is right now they're one tempo ahead on making it, to the end of the
Yeah.
board and making a king, which I'm assuming is a big
Mhm.
deal in this, like it is in chess, where you're trying to promote your
It
pawn and make it
isn't.
queen.
It isn't a big deal. It isn't.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
Actually, you need 3 or 4 tempos to be 3 or 4 tempos ahead your opponent to win using the king. I will show you something about that. Yeah, but now we are focusing on opposition. The question is if the opposition is good for you or not. Because if not, you should go away and try to get to the king to secure a draw in the game. But if the opposition is good for you, you should try to catch your opponent's piece.
Got it. Um, all right. So my thought is like I might just like draw some arrows just to visualize it. So right
Yeah.
now right now the opposition seems bad because if we both like played two moves to get to the center, I would have to move first, and then they would be able to capture.
That's
So
right.
my thought is we probably want to get away from that black checker.
Very
Maybe
good.
we can run. It looks like we're making it in time to the end of the board if we just go straight
Yeah,
to the left. So that's what I would do probably.
very good. Absolutely. At this moment, if you play this move, you lose the game because there is an opposition. So if two pieces are standing in the same vertical, then it means the one that is on the move loses the game, and that way you would lose the game. So the
Yep.
right decision here was to just escape, because you can break this opposition, go away, and you both get to the king, and the game ends in a draw. Because when you have one king against one king, the only way to win it is just when someone make this blunder and
Yep.
gives this king away. It usually doesn't happen. Yeah.
Yeah, makes
Okay,
sense.
going further.
All
What
right, I'm
would you
ready.
like to play here? You're two tempos down, so is it worth to catch this opponent's piece or not?
Okay, I'm gonna stick to drawing the arrows because it does help visualize it a little bit. So if I make it to here, then they wouldn't step forward and let me get captured. They would go this way. Oh, but then
Yeah.
I would go here and they can't get off the edge of the board because we can capture it backwards.
That's right.
Do
That's
they have
right.
any
It
other
works in
options here?
Brazilian checkers.
Perfect. Yeah, it works. It works no matter what black plays. So yeah, we're winning.
Everything is forced. So you look for the relation between those two pieces, yeah? And when you try to get it, this is just the horizontal opposition because it's not in the vertical side. In the horizontal one, thanks to the fact that you can capture backwards, you win the game. So this opposition is very important, especially in the end games. So now you have another problem, and your opponent is threatening that he will get to the king. And if black pieces gets to the king, at least they make a draw.
Yep.
So what to make to try to stop it?
Well, I mean, because these are puzzles, my first thought is let's look at the forcing move. There's only one forcing move, which is moving this checker
Very good.
here. If they were to take, our forcing move would be to go here, and then they are
Yeah,
forced to take, so we take, and then they have to step forward, only move, and we can capture. So this is
that's
the
right.
correct move here.
Yeah. So you cannot make the move for two squares at once, but you can make it using the jump. Yeah, it's very important thing in checkers. So very good. Solution is to sacrifice two pieces to make the jump to use the horizontal opposition to win this game. But keep in mind that, for example, you can make some threats by playing, for example, this move. If your opponent plays here, then you can sacrifice two and collect two to win this game. Yeah.
Oh, wow, look at that. Okay. Yeah.
But that would not be a good decision because before that, your opponent can make a sacrifice and get to the king. Now you cannot catch it and will be extremely tough situation to win. Still, it is possible to get the main diagonal and turn those pieces into the kings and win the game, but it will take you 40 moves, probably.
Okay. So it's important to look at all the different moves that your opponent can play, for sure.
Yeah. Find the winning move here.
Okay. So, I mean, using the opposition rule, my first thought is like, let's just go here to stop that piece from moving forward. But I guess it doesn't really have a path to make a king anyway.
Mm-hmm.
There's no forcing move that white can play here, which is interesting. I mean, so if I started with this and then they went here,
Mm-hmm.
I could go forward again and force a capture. We would take back. They would go
Yeah.
here. I would go here. They would go here. I would go here. And then we're winning, I think.
Yep.
So I would
Yeah. Very
start.
good.
Yeah, I'd start with that.
What is also the lesson from this example? Here, at first glance, opposition
Opposition.
works for black. Yeah. But using the exchange, you change the tempo of the opposition. So
Yep.
it was good for black, but after the exchange, it is good for white, and you win the game.
Yep.
Very good.
Wow, there you go.
What about
Okay.
here?
All right. So right now black can double jump my pieces. So my first thought is I don't really want to get double jumped and lose all my pieces. Um, I'm also thinking about if I can move this piece out of the way, I could potentially capture
Mhm.
this piece. So if I
But
go,
it will be on the move.
yeah, so like forcing move here, like maybe this move and then they take and then I take, but then they just get, well, they just go here and they make a
Yeah,
king.
yeah, that's right.
So that doesn't work. If I go here, they just promote.
That's right.
And then
You
I
take, he takes,
take,
it's a
he
draw.
take, it's a draw. Another option would it be if I go here? Oh, I think I have
Mm-hmm.
it. I go here, they take.
Yep.
I go here, they must take backwards. I take, then we have opposition again.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
So it's this.
Sacrifice first one and the second one to win using the opposition. So what is the job of solving the simple puzzles problems like those one? Of course, you learn that way the automatisms of the game, but also it's like algorithm, you know, like a brute force. You don't have many possibilities, yeah, and you learn how to calculate the position. So, like in chess, you start with simple positions and then you start to learn the game from the openings, etc. Yeah? In
Yep.
checkers, we should start with the positions of few checkers on the board, and that's the way to sacrifice two pieces and win using the opposition.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah,
what
these are
about this
fun.
position?
I'm having a blast doing these, by the way. This is like actually so much fun. Like I would 100% recommend, guys. Okay.
Happy for
So,
that.
okay.
Before we started the stream, also we were talking about Vasily Ivanchuk, yeah, the legendary grandmaster, or it was already on the stream. I don't remember, but he told in few interviews already that he recommends chess players to play checkers because it improves the calculation skills.
Yeah, I can see that. Because it really forces you to look through all these different lines at the same time. And I
Yeah,
think also like the forced captures you can kind of apply to the way when you check someone in chess, they're forced
yeah,
to adjust to that. It's a forcing move. So,
yeah, but it doesn't happen in the entire game of chess. Yeah, just in few moments. And here you can make entire forced line.
yep. Okay, so
Here you black pieces, threatening of getting to the king that way.
yep.
You must try somehow to avoid it.
So, I mean, the only forced move is to go here, and then they would just capture. I don't really think that's super appealing. Um, if I could move this piece and move this here, that's a forced capture, I guess. But I
Mhm.
don't see. Okay, so let's say I went here, and then they went here. I don't feel like that's progress for me. It's funny. I've only got what 5 possible moves here.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a way to set up where we force a capture for black after they make a king, but I'm not seeing anything immediately for that either.
Okay. There is something like intuition. Yeah. Some people say that intuition is the mix of knowledge and experience, and intuition for you should be in such position. Don't let your opponent to get to the king because it will be then much more difficult to win the game. So you should look for some possibilities just before he gets to the king.
Wait, okay, wait,
Uh,
I see it, I see it. I think. Wait, okay, wait.
after
So
this, yeah, yeah,
after this move, right? Let's say, oh, wait. No, that still doesn't work. Sorry, go ahead. I think I'm
that's
missing
the
it.
problem because of this move. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
if he
Okay.
played here, that would work actually.
Okay, so I go here. They're not going to step
Yeah,
forward because then we would take. So if I go here, they would go
that's
here
right.
to try to make a king. Then I would go here. So that way if they do
Mhm.
king, I can take.
Okay, you're missing something.
Mm,
That's a good line. That's a good line, but you are missing something.
here, here, here.
With
Takes,
which move you started?
takes.
Not with this one.
Oh. Wait, it's not with this. Oh, sorry. Yes, you're right. Sorry. It's here,
Yeah,
here,
yes,
here, takes,
yes,
takes. We take, they go here,
yeah.
we go here, and we have opposition. Okay,
That's right. That's right.
got it.
So your job in checkers is to limit your opponent's options. Yeah. So after this one, you open this option, and usually it will not be good for you because your opponent, if he has many options, it is much more difficult to win. So yeah, this move. This is the one that you should find this position. Of course, this is losing immediately. You take back, but after this one, you make this double sacrifice to win using opposition because you know already that if the pieces are in the same vertical line, the one that is on the move loses the game.
Yep.
Also, this move would be a problem because After this sacrifice, the pieces are not in the opposition because your opponent goes to the king that way, yeah? You will not
Yeah.
capture that.
Yep.
Very, very good. This is a very interesting problem from the international drafts. I was just wondering if it works in Brazilian checkers, and actually it works. Quite a difficult one because oh, maybe it's not so difficult one because it worked after that. That wins as well. In international drafts, 10 by 10, you have another file and rank, so it is not possible to play this move because of this, because then you take 3 pieces, not 2 like here. Here it would be winning, but
Okay.
it's very interesting one after this move and this one, and how to win using white pieces.
I'm considering sacrificing the house here. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so like if I just using the opposition, if I go here,
That's too much. That's too much.
no, that's too much of a sack because then I go here and then I can go. Okay, no, that's wrong. That's wrong because the black piece is still free to move. Okay, okay. See, I have this same problem when I play normal chess. I know my viewers are laughing at me right now, where I sacrifice too much and then I have nothing. Okay. Um.
In
Okay.
checkers,
Okay.
it can work because you can sacrifice everything despite your last piece, like we saw in the combination using the strange rule with the king. So white pieces just stood with just one last piece and it still won the game.
Yeah, I think I got it. So if I go here,
Hmm.
black won't want to advance this piece because I can recapture. And if they
Hmm.
take, they still can't advance because I would take back this way.
Yeah,
Is this wrong?
but what if he plays here?
Yeah, it's wrong. It's wrong. If I go here, takes and takes, and they take, oh, they're still
Okay,
promoting there. Still
be more
promoting.
precise in this variant, in this line.
Because they go here, and then I go here, and then I have double
That's right.
opposition.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. So
Yep.
here you use the majority capture rule in the beautiful way, yeah? So after this, your opponent cannot take one piece, he must take two, using the majority capture rule, and that way you make the double opposition, that's right.
Yep. I was not thinking about the majority capture rule there. I was thinking like, what would I do if I had to pick between the two captures? So I think that's
Okay.
where I got a little lost there. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
So yeah, you can be very good in solving checkers puzzles, but then to find that in your game, it's extremely difficult.
Yep.
Uh,
That makes
that
sense.
makes you the checkers master when you can move after move, analyze all the possibilities, all the lines, and find the best lines in the position in your games.
Yep.
I played the World Cup tournament in Latvia, in Riga, in the beginning of July. I told you that off stream probably. After 12 years of break from the last World Cup tournament, international one, and I played against 5-time world champion and had a draw in the simple end game, but I just didn't calculate it well. I just played too fast, and that's about that. Yeah, if someone gave me that position, I would find a draw. But in your game, it's much more difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, definitely applies to chess puzzles as well. Like, I have a lot of viewers that
Yeah.
say, "Oh, I do a ton of chess puzzles, but I can't win games because, yeah, it's a different thing." And then sometimes you start looking for puzzles that don't exist in your games as well. So,
Another interesting fact that I can tell to your viewers, what you can see already, the game of checkers is about capturing pieces. So the geometry of the position changes really fast and it's dynamic from one position to another. You must calculate everything in your head, try to predict the position after, and you must be very precise at it because if you make the mistake, then you lose the game. And it makes also the blind game of checkers very difficult because in chess it is quite simple. Like also Vasily Ivanchuk told me, it's very simple in chess because he tells me when you take the piece, only one piece disappears from the board. Yeah, in checkers many pieces can disappear. You can
yep,
find, for example, the interview with Vasily Ivanchuk on the YouTube that I made, and there I ask him to compare checkers and chess. So playing the blindfolded game in checkers is extremely difficult, and in the international drafts I think that only few grandmasters can play entire game. of the international drafts blindfolded. Meanwhile, I don't play chess. I played maybe 100 games in my life, and I played a blindfolded game of chess till 30 moves or something like that. For me, the problem was the board because I don't know the notation because I play usually international drafts 10 by 10. But it was not a problem for me to play 30 moves blindfolded. Yeah. Meanwhile, in international drafts, it's absolutely difficult. And we have a record breaker from the Netherlands, the Grandmaster Ton Seybrands, and he played 32 simul games in blindfolded international drafts on the Ajax Amsterdam Stadium, and it took him 42 hours to break this record. It's amazing. Believe me
What?
that one game is extremely difficult, and after just one mistake, you lose the game when you are playing blindfolded for such a record. And
Yeah.
he had to gain 70% points, and he succeeded, and he didn't have the random opponents. Everyone was at the level of the candidate for the master or the national master level. So quite good opponents as well.
What? That's
Amazing.
crazy. I mean, I feel like from my perspective, the reason it's probably easier to play blindfolded chess compared to checkers is because chess you have a bunch of different types of pieces. So you only need to remember I have
Yeah,
one knight here, one knight here, one rook here, one rook here. Whereas with checkers, all of the pieces are the same. So
yeah.
your brain can't internalize that in the same way that it can in chess,
The
I would
problem
imagine.
starts when you have many captures in your calculation, because believe me, it's really hard to imagine everything properly.
Yep.
It's unbelievable for me as well. So just I wanted to share that fact, but also he is invited usually to the chess tournament Tata Steel at in Vaikanzai. Do you know the tournament in the beginning of the year?
Tata Steel? Yeah.
Yeah, that is quite a big tournament, chess tournament. He's
Yep.
invited then there year after year, I think as well. And he was asked why he's not playing chess, why he's playing checkers, and he told that he discovered checkers at the age of 7 and chess at the age of 9, and was already too late.
What? Yeah. I mean, people do say that about those different games. I started
Yeah.
playing chess when I was like 17 years old, so I'm
Oh,
probably capped at a certain level
and
there as well.
how
Apparently.
long you are playing already?
6 years. I'm 23.
6 years. You are 23. Okay.
Yep, yep.
And do you think that you can? What is the maximum level that you can reach, in your opinion? How
I
do you
have no
think?
idea because I haven't like plateaued yet, if that makes sense. So
Okay.
I guess we'll see. I'm assuming it won't be at a grandmaster level though. I don't
Mhm.
train like a grandmaster though. I just crash out playing Blitz on stream. So it's a different it's a different type of.
Sometimes also have in Poland classes for the school teachers, because I prepare them to teach checkers in their schools. And the people that don't play chess and checkers, and just to show them how complex this game is, I tell them in the beginning that I play checkers for 30 years already, my entire life, and I have the international title of FM. This is comparing to chess FM. Yeah, in drafts it is MF,
Mhm.
master of the federation of FMJD, our international federation. And if I wanted to become the grandmaster, at this moment I should stop all my business life, all my personal life, and train every day like 10 to 12 hours for the next 10 years. Then maybe I could have the chance to become the grandmaster in drafts, because in
Yep.
drafts worldwide we have only 60 grandmasters, while in chess you have over 1500. Yeah,
There's only
it
60
is.
checkers grandmasters?
Yes,
That's
active ones. Yeah,
crazy. Okay.
it is extremely difficult to become the drafts grandmaster, and there are many reasons for that. Of course, we have much less competitive players, but also we don't have so many tournaments in the world. We have quite a lot, but not as many, of course, as chess players. So it is difficult to get norms, to get ranked. We have the same rating system as you have, but according to the fact that we have less players, our world champion is the level of 2450 international rating. Yeah, so we are like 400 down in the international ratings. Yeah, my is about 2200. So in chess, I would be about 2600 probably. That would
That
be
is
my level.
crazy. Do you guys hear that? He would be 2600 as a chess equivalent. That's so
Yeah.
crazy. Okay. Wow.
So
All right. Should we
get
do this
get
next
get
puzzle?
to work. This is the next one.
Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay. So,
Try
so,
to solve it.
okay. Okay. So firstly, like forced captures, there's this one, of course. There's no double capture. If I play here, there's a double capture, I guess, but I don't see
Mhm.
to what benefit that would give me. I mean, if I go here and here, and then I go here, they would double capture. I would take here, and then I'm losing. So I'm going to assume
Yeah.
it's not that. So here takes, and then we capture, and then we have opposition.
Yeah, but is this the only line for black after this sacrifice? Or maybe they could make something more.
Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh. Okay,
That's
okay.
right.
Dang, I
That's
thought I
right.
got it.
So after this move, you would lose because after that you take, and this king takes too. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So it's not the way.
Okay, so if I start with this move, if I start
Mhm.
with this move, and then they move forwards, and then I go here, and then they double jump, I can then double jump.
Okay, there are 4 mistakes in this line. And you can, at first, after this move and this one, you would capture this piece, yeah? Because you can take back.
Oh, okay, wait, hold on.
The
There
first
were
one.
four
After
mistakes? What were the other
then
three?
then you showed this move and told me that black pieces will take 2, but they would take 3 if this capture was allowed. Yeah?
Okay, okay.
And two other mistakes later. Yeah?
Okay, all right. So that was not a great try. All right, let me
That was
recalibrate
not.
here a little bit.
But
Okay,
it's
okay.
absolutely understandable because such puzzles must train in your brain the schemes working in checkers. Yeah,
Yep.
diagonal ones with the captures to see it clearly because you showed the good move, but you missed the winning chance. You didn't see it in the line.
Oh, okay, okay. So this is actually the correct first move. That's interesting. Okay.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
okay, okay, okay. But it
The
has
other
to do
one
with the
before
triple.
that.
Oh,
Because sometimes when you are trying to analyze the line, okay, when you are calculating, yeah, that's right, this is the line. So
got it.
you you saw this move, but after that you told me I don't see how to continue,
Yep.
and you just missed. You quit the line at the moment when you should continue actually,
Yep.
but you didn't do it. Yeah. And it's absolutely normal, but uh, to be a good player, it means to calculate the lines till the very end, yeah, because there could be another sacrifice that allows you to win the game like that. Very good. How to win here? So black pieces are just trying to get to the king that way, and will not be possible for white, who are standing far, far from the king.
Yeah. So I think like okay, like at a beginner level, you'd say go here, and then they would go here, and you'd take and take. But really, they'd capture this way. They
That's right.
capture
That's
this
right.
way, and then don't I don't think that works. If I go here,
Yeah.
they have this double capture, and that's trouble. So I actually
Yes.
don't think it's a move with this piece.
Very good. Very good.
So, okay, so then I'm gonna look at this move. I've got two other moves. I've got these two. So if I start with
Hmm.
this, and they go, they'd want to go here to try and get through, I guess. But
Hmm.
then I would go here. They would capture.
Hmm.
I would capture. They would go here. I'd go here, and then I'd have opposition. So
Yes,
they
you
probably
win.
wouldn't
Hmm.
play this then. They'd play something else. Maybe they would go here. In
The
that
only option.
case, I would go. In that case, I would go. I want opposition. Oh, I'd go here. Because then they would take, I would go here, and then I would have double opposition.
Very good.
Yep.
Beautiful analysis. Great. That's right. Sometimes in such end games, you can try to exclude moves from your calculations, like this one, yeah?
Yep.
Immediately you've done it, very good. And after that, you saw this exchange coming, winning one with the opposition, for example, after this move, and the other one here with this sacrifice. Great. Really, really, really great. And this is how the checkers training works, yeah? In just 1 hour, I think you developed your skills of calculation disposition very, very, very well. Yeah. Great.
Thank you. Yeah, that last one with the quadruple blunder was a little bit rough, but you know,
Yeah, it was.
we'll just gloss over that one. Okay. So there's no forcing moves here because I can't move any pieces where they'll capture me. I see
Yes.
two different opposition options.
Hmm.
So if I start with this opposition, well, okay, they wouldn't go here because okay, so I don't see any huge downside here, I guess.
Hmm.
Oh, see, it's tough because I feel like after this move, I don't see how black makes it through, but I guess they might, maybe they go, okay, so here, they might go here to give it a try.
Hmm.
I would go here. Okay,
Yeah.
but then
At
maybe I'm
first
not
glance,
fine.
it could look okay because then the opposition works for you because black pieces must sacrifice something. And probably after this sacrifice, still it would be winning because you get to the king and you can turn those three pieces into kings and win using the Pietrov's triangle. But it's quite difficult, quite hard. And
Yep,
this is the only way, yeah, of making the sacrifice because this piece is blocking the other one. And this one goes to the king and mostly draws the game.
right. Okay, so there's
So
something
you
better
have
here.
another opposition to combine combination and opposition to win it without the possibility of giving your opponent a king.
Okay, yeah, so like my original concern with like not playing this move was that I
Yeah,
was worried about the black checker
yes. But
running
you
this
can
way.
limit this move using the combination possibility.
Okay,
Not
got
the
it.
opposition, but slowly we move into combinations. That's right.
So if I go here and they go here, then I just get through, and that feels probably winning. If they go here, they're
Yeah, but
getting
you can
double
go that
jumped.
way all the time.
Here, 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 here. No, no, it's not that. It's
If he
not
gets to
that.
the king, he will not win it. Yeah.
Here, here. No, we just looked at that. It doesn't work. Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Okay, well, I mean, it's gonna have to do with a capture.
Yes. Try to avoid this possibility for your opponent using the combination. So after this move, you play something. If he plays here, he loses because you make a combination. You sacrifice and you take.
Mhm. Oh my gosh, it's this. Because if they go
Yes. Yes.
here, then you go here, and it's takes,
Beautiful.
takes, then
Beautiful.
takes and takes.
That's
Oh
right.
my gosh.
And that gives you the first option for your opponent who cannot play here to play here. And how to win here using the opposition? That will be tough one, yeah? The one
Yeah.
that we showed in the beginning.
I'm thinking
That's right.
here and they take, and then I go here, and then I've got double opposition.
Yes, and you have double opposition. That's right. Horizontal one, the vertical one, and
Okay.
you win the game beautifully. Yeah. So that was the fastest winning move here with this tactical possibility, avoiding this option.
Okay.
So this is the combination that you could have never made in American checkers. Yeah, and this is how you use it in the international rules.
Got it. Got it.
How to win this one?
Okay. Wait, I can do this. I can do this. So if I go here, I guess we could. I don't. Okay, so we don't want to let them king. So I don't think I can move
Mhm.
either of these pieces. Well, wait, this might be interesting. Here. Wait, okay, this might be off. But okay, if I go here, they have opposition with
Mhm.
that checker, so they would probably go here. Then I would go here, which forces double capture.
Mhm.
but then I have single capture and they go this way, so it doesn't work. But I
Yeah.
feel like
That's right.
maybe something along those lines is possible here.
So this puzzle is to teach you how to freeze your opponent, to leave him without good moves.
Okay. So if I go here, the issue is they just sneak
Yeah.
through. So I don't think that leaves them
Okay,
without good
okay,
moves.
okay, but after the move that you showed, there is time to react somehow because actually
Okay.
this is the best move. Yeah,
Because they don't sneak through because they're going to capture.
yeah,
So if I go here
yes.
and they go here,
hmm Try to find, because this is the good line. Try to find the continuation to leave your opponent without a good move. To place your checkers that way that whatever he plays, he loses two pieces.
okay,
Because this is the line. This is the
here,
line.
here,
I will just show you that this is not working because he makes this sacrifice. And you have two options, here or here, yeah? If you
right.
get here, he gets to the king, a draw. Here, that would be an opposition, 2 versus 1, if black pieces were on the move. But here, white must play and black gets to a king, yeah? So
Yep.
that was not the option in this position, so only this move, and what after that?
Okay, got it. So here, okay, we go there, black goes there. So right now the black captures to go back this way. So
Yeah,
I guess in an ideal world, we'd want to be like as set up as possible for that. I mean, there's other forcing ideas. Like if we go here next, this capture is forced, but then after we take here, the black
yeah,
checker is getting through, so it's not that.
yeah.
So if I went here, this capture would be forced.
And you
Then we
lose, yeah.
then we lose as well.
He would take 2 to the king, yeah.
I'm considering this now because this captures the
Mhm,
only move, and then
mhm.
I go to the edge of the board.
The problem with this move is that it opens too big space for your opponent. This going to the corner that you just showed is a good idea, and you should do it at first.
So I go
Try
here.
to imagine what happens here. You get here, that's right, that's a good move. He
They
goes here.
takes
And what to play now, that after each move that black can make, he loses 2 pieces.
here because if they go
Right,
forward, we double capture. Yeah, so it's
right,
this, this, this,
yeah.
and then this
And this is
capture is
called
forced,
freezing
and then here.
freezing your opponent out, yeah? Because you just frozen two different possibilities of the move for your opponent. So in checkers, especially in end games, move after move, you should look at the possibilities of freezing your opponent out.
Okay.
Because it is, you must play and you must play forward. This is the common rule in all type of checkers. So it means that sometimes this move forward can be bad for your opponent because from time to time it can develop your position and can bring you back to the closer to the king. But sometimes when your options are limited, like here, it's a problem.
Yep.
It's sort of Zugzwang, yeah?
Yep. Do they use that word in checkers as well? Sugswang?
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
Absolutely.
okay, cool, cool.
If you type on YouTube uh, Zugzwang in checkers, you will find the analysis of my game that I played on one tournament where I used the Zugzwang. And I made it in English so you can find it and analyze. Okay, so you did really great in opposition and freezing out your opponent. Now we'll make something with the combination. So the tactical lines of sacrificing pieces, and this is the combination that probably would be quite difficult for you to find.
Yeah.
Because to develop your checker skills, you should do it step by step. But I will show you that position in about 5 minutes, and you will solve it. I bet
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll start from the very simple things, like winning the game in checkers is possible thanks to the combinations because, like I told you in the beginning of the stream, you take your opponent's hand and you just guide it step by step. To use it, you must make formations. So this is the example of the simplest and the best formation that you can make in checkers, the column of three pieces standing in one diagonal, one after another.
Okay.
And such columns can be used to make combinations. The front piece is the one that you sacrifice, the middle one is the one that captures, and the bottom one is the one that makes your opponent cannot go further after the first capture. So what to play in this position to sacrifice something and take more?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go off what you're saying here, and we're
Yeah,
just gonna take
absolutely.
everything.
Yeah. So like you see, the bottom piece, without it, after this sacrifice, your opponent would take two. So it's not a good option. And what do you use making combination? You use the gaps, the holes between your opponent's checkers, yeah?
Yep.
Sometimes your opponent can play that way that he is not making too many gaps in his
Hmm.
position, but you can make them adding additional steps to the combination.
I see where this one's
So
going
how do you solve
already.
it?
We just gotta
Okay,
go here first, so that way they
that's right.
take,
That's right.
and then we go
You
here, and
make the
then
gap.
boom.
Beautiful,
Yep.
beautiful. Okay, two combinations are done. We add another step to our combination.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we'll just add this to it, right? And then
You start to get it, yeah. So sacrificing free, collecting free to the king is a profit. You win the game.
okay.
We just add with every next position example another step to our combination.
Okay, I'm gonna still start with this move because I'm seeing. Okay, so he takes here. I'll go here.
Mhm. Yeah.
Captures is forced.
Yes.
Gotta capture as many as possible, which then forces this
Yeah.
capture. Then I go here,
Yes.
here, boom, boom, boom. So
Right.
here.
Very good. Yeah. And even though your opponent can destroy your king, still it is three checkers against two. It's simply winning position.
Didn't even see that.
Uh,
But yeah.
and and now we can get back to our first position. So the question is how to solve it now.
Okay, yeah, no, I feel ready now. Okay, so here, takes. Okay, so we have two different double capture options here, so I need to really think through these. If I double capture this way, capturing backwards is
Mhm.
forced, and I still think
Yeah.
this allows us to stick to our original plan. So
Yeah.
I do think this is the best double capture. Then this is forced. Then here, this is forced, and then we have the same capturing pattern.
Chapeau bas. Great. I told you that in 5 minutes you will be able to solve it, but you were able to do it in less than 2 minutes, I guess. Yeah. So this is how checkers combinations work. You solve it step by step, and you add some new steps to the difficulty level of the combinations, like you can see in my everyday shorts. So you have the Monday ones, the easiest ones, then you have the most difficult ones on Sundays, because I add different additional steps to those combinations, and that way of course you are developing your mind. So I recommend everyone to solve checkers combinations, because also those kind of tactics can help you improve in chess. I bet it works. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very nice.
guys,
Very nice.
his
Beautiful.
account name is CheckersTV, like in the title of the stream. He does like I've been doing his puzzles for like the last month every day, or not every day, but whenever he posts them, and they're really fun to do. If you guys want to do puzzles like I'm doing right now on stream, so definitely go follow that account.
Checkers TV, those are my biggest channels, but actually I stopped running them with the end of June, and now I started new ones because I have my older ones, Polish ones. Everywhere where you type Checkers Arena, then you will find my new content and everyday combinations on Facebook, on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube as well, of course. So Checkers Arena everywhere, you will find my Polish one or my English one. So everywhere are the combinations of the day, and it's worth solving them to develop and train your mind. How to win in this position? Another type of combination.
Got you. Okay, so they need to follow both of the accounts then, so they can see all your old stuff and all your new stuff.
Yeah,
Correct?
you have like thousands of different combinations already on the channels.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
But combinations are not only videos that I make. I also made videos with analysis, with learning the rules and live streams. Now you can find the live streams from the World Championship titles, etc. I was commenting, analyzing the games live. So yeah, hundreds of videos, and everything is also available on the CheckersArena.com website, where you can look through all the videos. So enjoy. How to
Awesome.
win in this position?
Okay, so first thought is right now they have the opportunity to push and then push again and make a king,
Yeah.
which I don't really like that. I don't know if I want to allow that really. So we need to clear some things up here. There's also the possibility if they push though that I can go here, forcing a capture and then we can double capture. So I guess
Mm-hmm.
they can't really push. So I need to keep that in mind then. So then,
Mm-hmm.
so if we need to keep these two in place, I'm probably looking at moving one of these two. Um, if I go here, they take and we take. That's not really that exciting. I'm also seeing these nice gaps here that we probably want to exploit if it's a puzzle. Um, okay. Here. Well, I don't want to mess this up then. So I don't really want to go here and make them take.
Mm-hmm.
Here. Okay, so what if I try to get between these two pieces and that way I could like so if I went
But
here.
then you give your opponents much time to react. Yeah. For example, like that.
Oh
If you are looking for
no.
the combination, you are
Yeah.
looking for the instant possibility.
Okay.
The sudden
Okay.
death. Sudden death. This is how combination works. It's the same like in chess, yeah? You have two main different elements of the game, yeah? Strategy and tactic.
Oh
So
wait.
strategy,
It's the majority. Wait, I got it. I got it. It's the
yeah,
majority captures because, guys, the way that it works, if you're just tuning in, is you have to choose the capturing option where you capture the most amount of pieces. So if I go here, yes, they can take here and make a king, but in reality, they need to do the double capture option. And after that, I have takes, takes, and takes, and I'm making a
very
king.
good. Brilliant. That's the way how you do it. That's right.
And they can't promote because my king can go the entire length of the diagonal.
That's
So
right. That's right. It has no way to escape, yeah?
awesome stuff.
Okay. So this one should be quite easy for you.
Okay. I don't know if you're saying that seriously or if this is like the most complicated one yet, but
Absolutely, seriously. Absolutely seriously.
okay. So my first thought, like just thinking forcing moves. If I go here, takes and
Yeah.
takes, that's not really that exciting. That's not the dynamite we're looking for here. If I
That
go,
would be just an exchange, quite a good one. Hmm.
okay, okay. So the majority capture rule makes it so they need to take twice here. Then I remove this checker, forced capture, and then I triple jump. Oh, I don't even know what it's called when you jump 5 times. Quintuple jump.
I think that you will turn into checkers. You're doing so good.
Thank you,
So
thank you.
basically, this combination combines two different ideas. And when you try to look for the combination in your game, you should try to look for the possibility of this chain of capturing. Yeah. And you can imagine that you are missing this piece here, and this one is just too much. So you should ask yourself a question: how can I bring the piece to e3 using this majority capture? And now, how can I remove this f4 with this move? Beautiful finishing with this combination.
Yep. And I didn't even see that it was 5 jumps. I thought I was just making a king there, but we'll take that.
Okay. And those were all the puzzles that I prepared for you, but I will show you something else. I will show you, as the bonus feature of this stream, the most beautiful combination that was ever made against me. Would you like to see it?
Yeah, yeah.
I will try to set it up from my memory, because also what people can not be aware about drafts, uh, playing drafts, makes my memory just super solid, and I can remember most of my games from last 10 years, and I can show you entire games, of course, yeah? Probably in chess it is like the same, yeah?
I can't
So
do that.
you can.
Not at
For
all.
example, I can show you. You see that there is no notation on lead drafts. Yeah. For example, this is my game against the current world champion Jan Groenendijk. We played that in 2012. So this is the famous color system, and it goes like that. Here is the forced exchange. He takes here, here, here. He sacrifices the piece. I don't take it in this variant. Here, 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 here. Here, 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 here. I make the sacrifice of the piece. Here, he builds the column. He makes two variant exchange, but he goes here, here. He played this move, and I play this one, and I make this threat that I sacrificed two, and I take two. You see that?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
now the very forced line starts.
I
So he
see it.
must avoid it with this move. Now I played this move, and there is another trap. If he played here, I could sacrifice two, another two, and take three, the king, and that would be winning for me.
Right. Right. Of course. Of course.
To avoid that, he must play here, this move. And there are two moves that can be played in this line. This one, this one. I played this one, and that gives him the possibility of this move. Very theoretical one, very difficult one. But he played this one, this first line. Here, 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 here. He makes the combination. Collecting three, standing one square from the king. I go forward. He pushes me back and exchange this piece. And now I must prepare the way of capturing his king. So I played this move, and my threat is to make this sacrifice. So he cannot go to the king here because it will be destroyed with 1-for-1. So he gets here, and I play here. My threat now is to sacrifice two pieces that way. If he plays here, I give two. I take the king, and I have one piece more. I win the game.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Also, if he plays here in between my pieces, he loses because I use the majority capture rule. His king must take two pieces again.
Right.
So this move is not allowed. He must go here, and I sacrifice one, another two, and he played here, and we agreed for a draw because this 5 against 5 endgame is just the draw. So this is my game from 2012, and he was at the time 13 years old, and now he is triple world champion already.
Wow.
Jan Groenendijk from the Netherlands. He is the greatest player in the world. Yesterday, he won the Nijmegen Open, the big World Cup tournament in the Netherlands. But I will just show you now the combination that I mentioned. And in the Netherlands, actually, this is one of the greatest countries in the world. And they had champion in the early 90s, Jannes van der Waal. What is interesting, he was the sportsman of the year in the Netherlands.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who played drafts. So this is quite interesting.
That's crazy for
1,
Netherlands,
2.
where like you have like all like the professional football or like soccer, whatever people call it
Yeah.
as well. That's crazy that doesn't get
And
like overshadowed.
one football player, professional one from the national team, is a really good drafts player. Actually,
From the current team?
Rob de Wiet. He was playing in the national team of the Netherlands in football. He's quite good player. I analyzed one of his games on the channel.
That's cool.
And here. But okay.
Guys, keep in mind, he just played that entire game from memory.
And many others. It's not a problem for me, absolutely not. Yeah, this year, for example, I played on the tournaments like 50 games, and if you gave me some time, then I could recreate all the games. Just move by move, reminding my plans, my ideas, and each game has like 60 moves of black and white color. And once against Polish Grandmaster Kacper Piorun, he is quite a good one, was the Polish champion in chess. I was just sitting in the pub and we were analyzing who has the longer opening preparation, he in chess or me in drafts. And the longest one that I have was the longest one that he had. Yeah, about the opening preparation, because he had like variant for 37 moves in chess, and I had for 40 few. in drafts. Yeah.
That's
So this is the
crazy.
game from 2008, and I was playing in the European Championship under 19, and I had quite a solid position against my opponent from the Netherlands, by the way, Jainal Palmas, and he played this move, and this is not a normal move because he that way just ruined this really strong formation of the pieces. So this is something that should light the bulb over my head. But yeah, I said I just create another very good column. I can make this exchange, try to move forward to attack my opponent in the central part of the board. And I stood away from the board, and he gives me a piece. And I said, "What?" He just tries to make this exchange 2 for 2. Doesn't make any sense because he just breaks his position, moves it into 2 different directions. I just could have better position here. But after that, he's not playing this move, but he's playing here, giving me the king. Okay,
What?
okay. So now this king would be on the capture, and there is, for example, the Russian type of the rules on a 64 square checkers board. So there, after getting to the king, immediately you can make the capture. But of course not in the international drafts. After turning into the king, always your turn ends. Yeah. So now it's the move for white, and there is beautiful move that he found. This one. So my king is forced to jump, and
Hmm.
even more beautiful, the most difficult one in entire combination, finishing one, is this one. Amazing one to find. Try to tell me what happens next.
Okay, so I'm seeing three different captures for black, and I'm gonna assume all of them are losing the way you're hyping this up. So there's this, and there's this. They're all singular captures. So I guess we need to analyze all these different lines. So starting with this one, white would play takes and takes. And I guess they're making a king and they're up material. If black were to take this way, hmm, why can't black take that way? White would have, it would be this move, I guess.
You must be a bit more precise in your analysis.
Okay, okay. There's no
Try
double
to.
capture that I'm missing here for black, right?
There could be. There could be actually.
Oh, really? Oh, does it have to do with the black king moving farther along the
You
diagonal?
cannot. You cannot jump over your piece with the king.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that. Well, I mean, okay, this seems the most like solid move to me is to just take like this and keep the
After
structure
that,
together.
black pieces would win the game. That's right.
Oh, so was something else played?
There is a double jump. There is.
Oh, okay, shoot. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm still getting used to
Yeah.
the farther moves. I'm used to like the single jump
Yeah.
thing.
This
Okay.
is extremely tough to see in the chain of the combination. Yeah. Amazing one. Because after this game, I gave this position to hundreds of people, telling them there is a combination. Try to solve it, and it was really difficult for many of them, despite
Yeah.
the fact they knew there is a combination. And that guy prepared this combination and made this combination. But what happens after this double jump with the king?
Okay, so the double jump happens. And yeah, see, this is where I was also getting stuck a little bit just looking at it for a couple of seconds now. Does white want to
Yeah.
recapture the king, or does white want to capture here and make their own king? So we go here, here. If takes, the problem is black takes back, and I feel like white doesn't really have anything. So my assumption is after takes, white would capture. And then there's some sort of forced. Oh no, but then black just recaptures backwards. Okay, so no, it's
There is one
takes.
more capture for white that you miss.
Okay, takes. Okay, so we already talked about two of them. Okay, here and here. So
Hmm.
takes here and here. Then black would be forced to capture backwards. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, white has. Wait, can I
That's
play
right.
it out so people can see it?
Yeah, yeah, you can. You found
Here
it. You found it.
and here.
You saw it in
This
your
is
head.
crazy.
Beautiful one.
What? So then
Yeah.
this capture backwards is forced, and then white just takes everything. Unless I'm missing something,
So
right?
yeah, this is the most beautiful game way of losing the game in my entire life. And after that, I totally satisfied. Congratulated my opponent for preparing this combination. That was amazing. It was then printed in many different magazines and books because yeah, this combination was just amazing. Yeah. Using so many different ideas.
I mean, yeah, it's
So
incredible.
for the end of our stream, maybe we should play the game.
Me versus you?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't want to embarrass you in front of all these people watching. I mean, yeah,
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with
all
that.
right, let's do it. Let's do it.
But
I'm ready.
you have the novice luck. Probably you'll do it. Would you like to play Brazilian 64 squared or 100 squared checkers? Which one?
I'll let you can choose whatever you think.
Then let's make it Brazilian. How much time you want to have?
Um, should we do like what's normal, like 10 minutes each, something like that, or
I think when I play chess, I need to have at least 10 minutes. So 10 plus 0 is okay. Do you prefer some color of checkers?
I'll take the white pieces.
You'll take the white. Okay, so I'm
Is it
sending the invitation.
is it an advantage in checkers to have white in the same way it is in chess?
No, 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 no. That's the beautiful, uh, beautiful thing in drafts and checkers that this game is totally balanced. It doesn't make any difference if you are starting with white or black pieces, comparing to chess where white pieces have the advantage because they have one tempo more to take the center over. Yeah, but here absolutely no difference if you are playing white or black pieces.
Okay, got you. All right, well, I'm gonna go for the center because that's what we learned.
That's right. Very good move. And actually, this is the move that is the most common, the most popular move in checkers, because also it opens the line for your piece standing on A1 corner. So this is the weakest piece in the beginning of the game. You want to develop it. So to open the line for it, you move this piece into the center. The best and the most common move, of course.
Cool. Okay. Oh, well, I feel like I'm gonna blunder in two moves because you probably, well, no, I know for a
It
fact
is,
you know all these
it is
lines.
possible.
You know all these
It is
crazy
possible.
lines. Okay, all right. You know what? I'm gonna continue to try to build towards the center here.
Very good. If you look for the video how to win at checkers in 2 moves, then you will find it. My video with tricks in 2 moves on YouTube.
I'll have to check it out. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Well, okay, I'll just keep I'll keep playing towards the center.
okay, very
Stick to the
good,
game
very good.
plan. I'll stick to what I've learned today as much as possible. Okay. All right, we'll
Mhm.
keep okay. I don't want to feel all right, I'm just gonna keep going towards the center.
That was the only move that was not losing in that position. All other moves were
What?
losing actually.
This is not gonna take long where we have the same amount of material, I think, but okay.
So now I make an exchange, and it's okay because that way I create some space on the board. Yeah, you take
For
one
sure.
piece, I take one piece, everything is good.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anything here where like you're tricking me. All right, I'm gonna keep playing towards the center though.
Very good.
Okay, okay. I see some like simple.
It's
Well, no.
actually, I can tell you, you lost the game already. The forced combinations coming in 2-3 moves after every move possible. That's also the difficulty of checkers drafts, but try to do your best.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find a move here, but okay. Let's see. Well, this doesn't instantly lose material, so I'm just going to play this.
So this one loses, I get to the king. Do you know how?
Um, I'm gonna assume it has to do with double jumping these two
Yeah.
checkers. So you would need to get my piece forward one. Here takes. Hmm. I'm not instantly seeing it, to be honest with you.
It's absolutely normal.
Here
After
to
practicing it, you can get much better. And also, if you want to stand out in some sport, it's much easier in checkers or drafts because we have much less competition. Yeah? In chess, you have so many players playing worldwide, and in checkers, you have much less. For example, in US Open, there is 30, 40 players playing. There will be Miami Open next year with the prize pot of $15,000. There will be maximum capacity of 80 players playing. So sometimes it is quite easier to stand out in checkers. So you can transfer yourself from chess to checkers. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, we'll have to do some checkers streams for sure. I'm sure I would get
So here
crushed
I
in any
win
competition.
playing this move.
Oh, it's that simple? Okay. I thought it was going to be something flashier.
No,
Okay.
it's
Well,
quite
I've
simple.
got two different single captures here. I mean, I guess I'm losing right away no matter what, but I'm just going to I'll just take this way. Oh, there's a double capture. That's what I missed.
There is a
I
double
missed
jump.
the
Yeah,
double capture.
yeah, but send me the request to take back your move, to undo this one. Yeah, and another one. Let's analyze different options.
Okay, am I
For
already lost
example,
in this position?
yeah, I can explain you why. For example, try to exchange to e5. Yeah, that looks good, but there is this one. And I take 3, yeah? So after sacrificing 2, I take 3. I'm 1 ahead, and like I told you, having 1 more is already deciding the game, yeah?
Okay. All right. I need more takebacks then.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
1 more.
So this is the move where I blundered and I'm already lost. Am I already lost in this position on the board right now?
Yes, yes. So
Okay,
only
so
move that we did not have analyzed is G1 to H2, but at first let me explain you that.
okay. Is all right, so you said this move?
G1 to H2.
G1 to H2. Okay, yes.
Yeah. And that's the problem because in that position, according to different combination possibilities, I forced you to move this base piece G1. And actually in this position, it's very problematic because now I play this move. And once again, you cannot play F4 to E5, but you can play this move. I can show you what is the reason. Because now I use this piece to sacrifice 1 and take 2 that way.
Right. Got it.
Okay, take back. So now those my edge pieces, h6, g5, h4, are locking your wing. So those 3 pieces are holding your pieces h2, f2, g3, e3, and f4.
Got it.
It's called the lock. And
Okay.
lock is good for the side that involves less pieces into the lock. So I have 3 pieces involved, you have 5 pieces involved, so it means that I have advantage of 2 pieces, despite of the fact that we have equal number of pieces, yeah? So now
Yep.
your only move is c3 to d4. Play this move. And I make an exchange. And now I make a threat of playing c5 to d4, removing e3 and going to the king with g5.
I'm just drawing some arrows so my audience can follow who aren't as fast with the notation. Okay,
It's
so
not easy. Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm seeing what you're saying. Okay, so are you saying in this
Yeah.
position I'm already lost, or do I have
Yeah.
moves to
So you
hold?
can play only b2 to c3 or d2 to c3. Try some of those moves.
Okay, I'll play this.
Yeah. And I cannot play to d4 immediately to remove e3,
Mm-hmm.
but I just add another step.
Ah, wow. Okay, that's
And
crazy.
that's the full analysis why that position was lost already. Yeah? And it took me like 5 seconds to calculate it in the right moment.
Mm-hmm.
All those
Wow.
possibilities. Because for me, it's automatic. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Now
like
take
just
back more moves.
okay.
And I will
Just
tell you Till which moment?
So, but is this like prep or is this actually something like you learn each game that you play? Like you probably have seen this
Uh,
exact position maybe or no?
Probably, but I can't recall it. But perhaps there is huge chance actually. One more. Yeah. So this is lost. Okay, there is one possibility of move, and probably it's not losing at the moment. So we can play f4 to g5. So you can try to break this lock on the wing and create more space on the board. Yeah.
Okay.
This is probably not losing at the moment. Yeah, yeah. This saves the game. I think at least.
Okay. All right. So now you're threatening to capture me. But if you
Hmm.
capture, I just take back and
Yes.
it looks reasonably okay. So I might just set up a position where I go towards a
Sometimes you want to have a tempo. You must wait, yeah, to let me exchange the piece. But the question is, you don't have free tempo that looks normally. So you have only one c3 to d4.
No, I've got to
It's
move
okay.
here. Yeah, that's the move I
Yeah,
was gonna play.
because
C3 to D4. That's what I was gonna play. I swear I was drawing the arrow on my screen.
but it's a good one, of course. I can give you a choice of jumping, or I can. Okay, you had two options.
Yep. Okay, now I need to figure out which of these moves is better. I mean, I guess I'm playing more towards the center by taking towards
Hmm.
D4.
Actually, capturing to f4 is losing a piece because if you take to f4, I play f6 to e5.
Yep.
You take with f4, and I take with h4. I
Yep.
take back, and then I will take d6 as well, yeah? And I will win a piece.
True. Okay. So this is the
So
correct move then.
this is the correct move, that's right.
Okay. I'm assuming you want to play your piece to H6, so my piece is free to capture. So I'm gonna
Hmm.
just go ahead and grab that spot for myself.
But have you looked at the consequences of this move? What happens if you are on the move
Oh
here?
no. Well, okay. Like my thought was, I can capture a couple of pieces maybe.
And
Um,
I?
and then you capture. Oh no. Oh, wait, hold
Yeah, I take free to the king, that's why.
on. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
But we can show that to the viewers because as well, it's not easy for me to show the free tempo, how I can wait and perform this combination. Yeah, the only move that I can make is this one, to use the majority capture rule again. This is the only move that I can make this combination.
Oh my
You can
gosh.
take back.
Okay, okay.
It's not an easy game to play.
No, this is so. I have people in my chat complaining about how complicated this is. They're like, go back to chess. It's
Uh,
too complicated.
I can imagine.
Are the takebacks working?
I can send as well. Oh, sometimes it's lagging. We don't have the possibility of takebacks anymore.
Yeah, it's not. Hold on, let me refresh my page here really quick.
Try, but perhaps you will leave.
Oh, there
Okay,
we
it
go.
works.
Yeah, I just had to refresh. So I need to go back before I played H6 then. So I need to go back to
Yeah,
this
yeah.
position. Okay.
Now it's okay. You can
So
try to look for another move.
I can't play H6. So what I could do is I could prepare for when you go to H6 and capture, I'm
Hmm.
ready to capture back. So I need to get a
That's
piece
right.
to E3 that's defended by another piece. So I could go D2 to
Hmm.
E3, and then I could go E1 to D2. And then if you captured, I'd be ready to capture back.
Hmm.
Is that instantly losing? Here, let's look at all the lines. I guess if you go here and I take.
So after a few moves, you are just afraid of making any because
Well, because every
it's
time
gonna
I
be
play a move,
losing.
you're like, well, that's actually instantly losing because I play this, then you play this, and I play this, and you play this, and then it's oh my gosh, it's not as easy to realize you blundered in checkers compared to chess at all. Okay, but I'm gonna stick to my plan here. I made a plan. I'll stick to it.
That's a very good one, of course.
Yes. Okay.
That's a good one. I'll go here.
Okay. So I could go E1 to D2, or I could use the other checker
You don't
piece.
analyze going to h6 anymore?
I'm assuming it's a trap. It looks too good to be true, but I'll look at it. H6. No,
Yes,
because then you're gonna move forward and you're gonna like trick me somehow. I don't trust you anymore. That's the problem. See, you've lost
there is
that.
a trap actually. You
Yeah,
don't
see,
fall.
yeah, see, I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. So, okay, a lot of your traps revolve around the idea that my checker pieces are this distance from each other. So it's almost tempting for me to just continue to build this base in the center here. But if I go here, can you kind of goad me forward? No, I don't see it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stick with my guns here.
Mhm. If you played to h6, then I would play d6 to c5 and use the majority capture rule again, forcing you to capture 3 pieces to b4, and I would get to the king. Then this king could be trapped actually, so the combination was not winning, it was a drawing one, so you could have played to h6.
Fair enough. But I think this is fine. We're trying to play some nice principled checkers here, guys.
Nice principal checkers, yeah.
Yes. See, we already got him thinking here, guys. What is this? Even thinking for a whole 10 seconds here. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
Okay, this is not good. Okay. Forced capture. That's scary to me because it means you
first
might have
capture.
something, but
Nothing happens, everything's good.
okay, okay. Or maybe you're just saying that to make me feel safe here.
Actually, at the moment, you have better position here because I played tactically and strategically. My position is worse than yours.
Okay. All right, I'm assuming I'll mess this up in a move or two then. Okay, so my thought is if well, maybe if I go e3 to d4, I'm threatening to take, but then if you move forward, I can also take. Is there any other
Don't
lines
you
I need to
see
look
that
at?
there is a threat of losing a piece for you?
Oh, the backwards capture.
That's right.
So if I go here, you backwards capture, and then I lose an entire piece because I can't take anymore. So
Yes,
I need to either make a threat to win a piece, or I need to move my piece to safety. Um,
that's right.
so if I go here and you take, then I would take. No, I don't like that. Okay. How, but I really didn't like all the tactics with the backwards captures. I think we just need to go for it though. Okay.
That's the only move in the position. And I play here, and I give you a chance to win this game.
Oh boy, okay, this is exciting. All right. So I'm seeing with the way these pieces are staggered.
Yeah, try to use what you've learned today and how to find the chain of capture where you need my piece to have a combination working.
Right. So I would need your piece. Okay, so I would need to capture. There would need to be a piece here, or there would need to be a piece here. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. So if I start with this and you take, and then I go here and you take. No, no, it'd be the other way. Here takes, here takes. No, that doesn't work. Okay, wait.
Where you want to place my piece?
Well, I
On
mean,
which
there's a few
square?
different. I mean, I want to capture like this or like this.
I don't see the arrows when we play.
Oh, you are correct about that. I mean, if I could get your piece to F4. No, that still doesn't work.
F4?
No,
Yeah,
G3.
it doesn't work. G3, G3. Exactly.
Yes, I need to get one
That's
more
the way.
piece to
How
G3.
to get my piece to G3 and not the one standing on E5 because then combination is not working.
True.
The other one.
It would probably need to be some sort of double jump.
Even triple.
So if I go here, that doesn't lead to anything. If I go here, there's only a single jump. I need to set up something bigger than that.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh, it's this, isn't it? No, wait, no, that looks terrible. One, two, no. Wait, no, I'm out
I
of.
love this excitement.
No,
I
no,
love this
no.
excitement.
It can't be that. I was thinking about one way to get triple jumped, and it looks like I just get totally screwed up if I do that.
Okay. So my hint for you is try to give me a king and bring this king to g3.
Try to give you a king. Well, if I wanted to
Mhm.
give you a king as quickly as possible here,
You
I would
have
probably
many
play.
options for that. You have
Really?
many options for that, but only one is good and correct.
I mean, okay. If I wanted to throw my position and didn't know anything about checkers, maybe I would play to g3 myself and then let you triple jump, and then you're one move away from making a king.
Yeah, that's not working at all, of course.
Yeah.
If you want to put my king on g3, before that, it must be on e1, because then you would play g1 f2. And I would be forced to capture from e1 to g3, and the combination would work.
I feel like I'm just not seeing it right now. Like
Try to imagine if in this position, on the place of your checker e1, if there was my king on e1, then you would play g1 f2.
if your king was there,
My
I'd
king,
play g1 f2, you would take, and then I would have the big
yeah,
capture.
yes,
So,
that's right. You have the final step of this combination. So now bring my piece, not the e5 piece,
oh, wait,
other one to
is it
e1.
this?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, and then I play here, and then I play here. Oh my
Great.
gosh, that's so complicated. I'm sorry for not finding that chat, but be real, none of you guys saw that. This is
No
some
answer?
grandmaster checkers here.
Okay. Okay, comparing that to categories, you have categories in chess before titles, something
Oh,
like
yeah,
that?
yeah. Yep.
Because I don't know how it works in chess. In my country, you have categories like fifth category, fourth, third, second, first, and then we have titles. So
Okay.
this combination is the level of the fourth category. So the second one you can get. It's a very simple one, yeah. But I will try to save this game so we can play to the kings. But this is winning for you.
Okay, so one thing you showed me in one of your games, which I thought was cool, was when someone was about to. Oh wait, but okay, I need to capture. Okay, never mind. I need to
Yeah.
capture. Okay. Hmm.
So now you should try to avoid me from making a king. So you should set a trap that if I get to the king to g1, you have some trick, some trap to trap my king. And there is option for you.
Okay, so here, here. No, it's here, here. Yeah, I got it. It's just this move.
Not this one. What do you want to do after me getting to the king?
Well, my idea was.
What was your plan? I'm very
Oh wait, you
curious
can
about.
take as far as you want. I thought you had to take to C
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah. Oh,
C5.
you thought I would take to c5. Okay,
That
okay.
was the lapse there, but you don't have to. You can take as much as you want to. Ah,
Take
whoops.
that back, and I will try to guide you a little.
Okay.
So uh, it would be good for you to put your king on c5 on the double line to cooperate with the piece. Because now, if I get to the king to g1,
I see it now. Yep. And then I go all the way to
you
the edge of
can
the board.
catch it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Yep. And you showed me
That's
that
right.
earlier too. It was along the long
Uh,
diagonal, the main diagonal, but yeah,
yeah.
similar.
So my only move to make is this one to avoid this option.
Okay.
And I am thinking what to play now.
Oh boy. So okay, so if you made it.
Probably there is no immediately winning option for you. I will add you more time.
Ah, thank you.
Probably that will be just a bit longer game to win it, but definitely it is winning one.
Okay. Okay, so there's nothing to stop you from making a king now. I guess I should just make sure that
Oh, there
I'm
is very nice move. Very nice move. Like a brilliant move, maybe. C5 to D4.
okay.
Yeah. Because now when I get to the king, you play with your king d4 to f6.
D4 to F6. So okay, so you make a king. I go to F6. Captures is forced. Oh, and then I'm just promoting. Is that why?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
So I have only one move left, which is this one. With this one, I
Mm.
also make a threat of catching your king by playing to f6.
Right. Because then I would have to
And
take, and then you would take back.
exactly. And I think that it has to be a good idea to exchange the piece h6, to play h6 to g7, because that way you open the main diagonal and you have it under the control, and you can go further with your e3 piece to promote it to the king.
Got it. Okay.
That right? Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got a
try
couple
try
of.
to promote your piece. Try to promote your piece e3. So in the end game, of course, your job should be, if you don't see the immediately winning option, to turn pieces into the kings, as many of them as you can.
That makes sense.
Go on. That's right.
I'm thinking it through, but yeah, I guess we're kind of safe as long as we stay like on the edge of the board.
Oh, as in the opening of the game, like I told you, it is quite good to have your pieces in the central part of the board. Then in end games, it is much better to have the pieces on the edges, because this is more difficult target for the kings. Yeah,
Got it.
exactly. This is the theory in the end games.
Okay, that makes sense.
And now you should have made a smart move, and this one is not.
No, I had a
Because
trick.
that way, after playing h6 to g7, you locked your king, and you gave yourself only one option of making the king of on f8. And this king will be just trapped by me. And it's a draw.
Ah, I see. It is a draw.
Take, take back 3 moves.
Okay.
Okay. So now, before playing h6 to g7, you should remove your king from h8, for example, to a1, or c3 is also okay. This is okay. I play here, and you play now h6 to g7, and now you have two different options of placing your king on the last row. Yeah. So after f8, once again, it will be caught by me. Yeah, that's right. That's the good move.
Yep.
Let me exchange this piece and try to make the third king with your c1 piece.
Okay, I'll go here. The thing is, I don't want to step on. Okay, I guess this is fine. I guess this is fine.
I will help you a little, so I will remove my king from the line, because this endgame would take us probably 1 more hour. But so make the third king.
Yeah, just for instructional purposes. I like it.
That's right. Yeah. And now I told you how to win against one king having 3 kings, but uh, winning with 3 kings against one king and a piece is a bit more difficult. So at
Okay.
first you must make me losing the piece standing on a7. So this is the key position that you can remember. You should place your kings in the one vertical file with the piece. So you need to place your kings on a3 and a5. Try to do it. Okay. Um, and now you prepare different possibilities of catching my king. And to make it, you should play. Which one is winning all the time? Here, 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 here. Oh, a1 to e5. That's right. Because I remember the key position and I don't remember how to win it exactly. So anywhere I play, I lose because when I play h4 to e1, try to find it. Try to find it. How to catch my king after each move that I can play in such position.
Hmm. I am really not sure. Because I don't, okay, I don't think I can move,
It's quite simple.
I
You
can't move.
sacrifice one king and you get it.
Oh, I do see it. You're right. Sorry. Yep.
That's right. Okay, I'll take it back. I can't play to g3 because immediately you capture me. If I play here, how do you catch it? That's right. And the last possibility? Still very simple, but a bit more difficult than the previous ones. And you have two different options of catching this king.
Okay, so if I go here, you go here. Don't think that leads to anything. If I go to f4, that does not lead to anything. Hmm. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Um, there's two different ways for me to trap your king right now.
Yes. In one, you
Oh, I see
sacrifice
it. I
one
got it.
king. In another one, oh, very nice. This is the longer one. That's right. But let me also show you the other one. So you can use my piece to make a combination in the end games as well, because now my king stood on a square in the central part of the board. So you can sacrifice your king a5 to b6. Not here.
Oh, sorry.
Sacrifice one
Yep.
to b6.
And then I take. Oh, I double take. Oh my gosh. I'm still getting used to those
That's
longer diagonals.
that's right.
Okay, there
So
you go.
congratulations, you won against me, you succeeded, you passed the first lesson, the checkers lesson that I prepared for you. You are a great checkers player. Already chess you were before this lesson. I hope you enjoyed and you did great today.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's been a blast. Ton of people came out and watched this, so we'll definitely have to do this again. I feel like I learned so much just from those couple hours with you today, and I'm ready to go crush all of my friends at International Checkers after this.
Do
So
it. Absolutely do it.
I
Yeah.
feel
And
prepared.
I do thank you because for me it was a great time spreading the news, informations about the checkers with your audience. I hope you enjoy it as well and you learned something. And I encourage you to play checkers because it's worth it for your brain, for your chess skills, and for your life because that way you improve so many different skills like the decision making, concentration, memory, and imagination that can improve you so many different areas in your life and you can take benefits from playing checkers. So yeah, just do it.
Yeah, and guys, make sure to go follow his channels at Checkers Arena and Checkers TV. Ton of content there where you guys can do fun puzzles like we did together earlier, or watch his entertaining
Yeah.
recaps
And
of
play on
checkers games.
checkersarena.com. Soon we will release the mini games, checkers mini games, like Wolf and Sheep, like checkers 6x6, like different checkers games. And you can play at the moment already. You can analyze your games for free on checkersarena.com. And soon we will also release the possibility of making some missions experience. It will be really enjoyable. And we'll have player versus player online gaming as well on the site. So it will be the best checkers arena, the best checkers website in the world for sure.
Incredible stuff. Well, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Thank you very much. Take care, and of course we can repeat it if you want. We can bring it to the other step and develop your checker skills.
Oh, we're 100% doing some more stuff together, man. 100%. If you're down as well, yes, 100%. Oh, oops.
Great.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye. All right, guys. That was pretty lit. What do you guys think? Let me know in chat. I had a great time doing that though. And who knew? Who knew there were so many levels to this checkers game? I mean, I guess I kind of figured, but that was pretty cool. So guys, we are gonna do our viewer tournament now as well. Let me just change a couple of my settings here really quick. Speakers. Okay, perfect. I'm just going to take a moment to fix my stream layout really quick. And then I'm going to get the viewer tournament set up. I'll probably play a couple games as we allow it to fill up with people. And obviously, I'll change my category over to chess on Twitch as well, guys. So let me get that all set up really quick. Okay, let's get that chess.com logo in here. Yes, of course, I got you. I got you. Raids, can you change my category to chess on Twitch, please? And then let me get my chat box and my event list in here. Perfect. Stream game has been updated. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, guys. I'm going to take 2 minutes. Okay. I'm going to take 2 minutes just to use the restroom really quick. And I'll be right back to get the viewer tournament starting. All right. We are back. What's up, guys? Let me just make sure that my screen layout. Oh, I got to fix my layouts as well. 1 second here, guys. It's all set up for checkers now. Just get this fixed really quick. Okay, that looks good. It's my vertical. All right, perfect. Okay, now we just got to get a viewer tournament up and running. We're in the correct chess category. All right, cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Just gonna get my chat set up now. We should be pretty much cooking here. Sorry guys, one sec. Just trying to transition over from the collaboration there. Okay, so we need to create the tournament. Create tournament. Club. Not club. And I'm gonna start the tournament for 4:45. It'll be 2 hours long. So that's 3 hours earlier. We want 16:45, so that would be 13:45 here. Perfect. All right, guys, links are going in chats now. Links are going in chats for the viewer tournament. It'll be 2 hours long. Yep. And yeah, sorry guys, 1 second here. All right, perfect. We should be all good to go here. I'm going to join the tournament myself. Everyone start joining up. The tournament will start in 25 minutes. It will go for 2 hours, and that will be it for my stream for today, since we've already been live for like 2.5 hours here at this point. Um, but yeah, let's play a 5 minute game here just to make sure everyone's set up. We won't play like a super quick one. Can anyone join? Yes. The games will be 3 minutes long. It'll be unrated. It'll be random pairings, so you can play against anyone in my tournament, including myself, regardless of the points you've scored, regardless of your elo. It will be equal opportunity here. Sorry guys, 1 second here. All right. Looking good. Let's go knight here. Have the knight defend the other knight. Let's bring the bishop out. But yeah, guys, let me know in chat what you guys thought of the Checkers collab. I thought it was a blast, and it seemed like a lot of people enjoyed it as well. So I would definitely like to do something like that again in the future. Let's go here and just go for this bishop trade. Okay, let's bring the knight out. I will say I definitely feel like my brain is a little bit fried from that. I don't know how I'm going to perform in the viewer tournament today. Can I join in the app? Yes. Just search up High Variance Chess Club on chess.com. That's the easiest way to join if the link in chat is not working for you, because links on mobile don't always work on apps like TikTok, apps like YouTube. But yeah, guys, should be good. Should be good. I think it would be great for chess popularity if we had the MF title. He has the MF title. Did you guys see how brilliant he was at checkers? I'm not gonna reach that. That would take years and years of hard work and dedication. Don't worry about it, Ray. It's no rush or anything. Wow. See, I didn't expect him to play this. I mean, it's not trapping my bishop, right? So I just wonder if I can take here first. If they take, I take with check. King takes. I mean, it's interesting, but I don't feel like there's a clear enough follow up here that I can say I'm winning material. So let's just hop back. What is the MF title? It's like the equivalent of being a FIDE master, I believe, is how he explained it. So hold on one sec, guys. Why is it doing that? Name of club, it's High Variance Chess Club. Hold on one second, guys. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Let's push this pawn. This will give our bishop some squares to come back into, so it's not just trapped. Now they do decide to trade off. I wonder if they do take here. The issue is obviously they damage these pawns in front of their king and give us an open line of attack. So like takes, check, bishop block, and then checkmate. So taking this would actually lead to a checkmate here. 2200 this stream? No, we're doing the viewer tournament today. So the viewer tournament is not for Elo. So it's unrated. So we're not going to be doing any sort of Elo grind today. And after today, our next stream is actually going to be on Wednesday. So we're going to be taking 2 days off after today. Going on a little trip. Okay, so we do have knight here. I mean, can I take? I don't think so. I mean, so the thing is, if I move my knight and he takes and we take, our pawn structure looks quite nice. But here, takes. Our pawn structure looks pretty terrible. I'd also kind of like to use my knight in the attack. So I think rotating it over does make the most sense here. Is he the Magnus Carlsen of checkers? No, he's more like the Gotham chess of checkers. He's got, yeah, more of the Gotham chess. I mean, he's like a top player, but he's like the internet's checkers teacher. If that makes sense. I think they want queen here in checkmate. So with that threat in mind, we probably need to stop it. We could just play bishop back, hitting the queen, but then they would push, and I don't think we accomplish too much. We could play bishop here and then just go straight back as well. If we play takes in here, yeah, it just looks kind of sketchy, doesn't it? I'm just going to go back here. I would like to kick this knight out as well. Maybe pushing the f-pawn is best, but okay, we can just go back now. The queen defends the bishop. Oh, thank you for the... Thank you, Motto Mysterious. I'll just refer to you as that for now. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's awesome. Thank you. That is huge for the community. I really appreciate it, buddy. Petition FIDE to replace FM with MF. Dude, MF is so much better than FM, and I don't need to explain why. I don't need to explain why. We could go here and just kick this bishop back, or just take. I think let's just take. Let's just take. We're down to 1:10 here. I definitely got to speed up. There's also like this threat now that's opened up. Let's go here, maybe threaten to push. All right, we might need to speed up here a little bit on the clock. Might need to speed up a bit. My brain feels fried from the checkers, man. My brain feels actually fried. You know, it's funny. Before the collab started, he told me your brain is going to feel fried by the end of this. I've done this with grandmasters, and they couldn't even make it 2 hours. And I believed him, obviously, but I'm feeling it now, dude. I'm feeling it. So pawn takes, queen takes. We take control of this file. We're targeting a pawn. We take with the rook. I don't see a huge benefit since it's never making it to the second rank, the bishop guards. We also are threatening to maybe check and pick up the bishop. So a few threats here for white. I think we just win the bishop here, no? Oh, not at all. Is there knight takes, though? It's just knight takes. Bishop. I mean, we win a pawn still, though. Shoot, I gotta speed up here, man. Okay, let's just trade. Let's just trade. We gotta lock in here, boys. Rook here next. Maybe rook here. Maybe we just push the passed pawn. I'm just trying to find the simplest way to win in this position. So yeah, rook here probably. Knight here is a possibility. No, not quite. Maybe queen here next. Oh, they can just push now. I'm just low on the clock, guys. They do have a fork. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Maybe I have king here and rook here, but that's kind of speculative. I don't see a clear follow-up. We'll go for it, though. I mean, obviously now we're just losing. Clock issues, too much yapping. Guys, the viewer tournament starts in 16 minutes. Keep hopping in. The start of the tournament is your best chance to get a match against me. There's only 8 players in it right now. There will be over 100 in it by the end of it. So I would really recommend hopping in right now, guys. But yeah, we're going to practice some 3-0 in preparation of the tournament. Let's get it. 16 minutes, guys. 16 minutes. Bishop here. Someone said I'm a MF at chess. W checkers titles names, man. Chess has something to learn from that. No raids. Let's go here. If they castle long, we're just going to go straight for the attack. In chess, when your opponent castles the opposite way from you, you just attack. Let's sack the bishop here. Let's sack the bishop here. Now we need more pieces. If they do decide to take this pawn, we just slide the rook over. And now the knight can't take our queen because it is pinned to the king. And after c3, this should just be pretty much GG's. Pretty much GG's here, guys. The king has no moves that it can go to. Okay, so do we play the check? That's the question. Or do we go queen back? That's interesting. I think we just... but if we check, there's queen here. Let's go here. We're just maintaining the pressure. There's no reason to panic and rush anything here. We are completely winning. We're completely winning. Yeah, viewer tournament starts in 16 minutes, guys. Join up, join up. Instructions are pinned in all of the chats. Okay, I mean, let's go here. We also have this pressure that's opened up now as well. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. It shouldn't, at least. He sucked. I mean, that's not really a sack. But yeah, after rook takes, now we have rook takes pawn, and we're applying pressure here. The rook can't slide over because if rook takes, queen takes with check. So yeah, this is just GG's. We're winning the queen at least. So after queen takes, they have 2 rooks and a knight. We have a queen and 2 knights. Plenty of material. Let's continue to develop our pieces. Just try to use everything that we have here. Check. If rook here, we take again with check. The king slides backwards. Like for here, for example, we do have knight check, and then we pick up the rook like this, And then, if we want to give our king some space, we have that as well. All right, guys. 13 minutes until the viewer tournament. Everyone join up. Let's go. Got you, rates. Yeah, not something I'm affiliated with at the moment. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go here. I want to develop the bishop next. I mean, you want to start by developing all your minor pieces, your bishops, your knights. Target this pawn here. Let's go here. Probably going to play f5 at some point. Oh, wait, I might have blundered here. The problem is after we move, we get forked. I'm rushing. Okay, whatever. We'll just take the violent route. We'll take the violent route. I mean, we're losing a piece, right? But we can see what we can do here. Hit the knight. Let's push. Thank you, Seth, for the flow state. Much appreciated. Let's take back. They only have the knight and the queen hitting that pawn. I've got the queen and rook defending, so they can't capture there yet. But yeah, guys, we are fried from the checkers stream, man. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever used my brain that much in my life. It's kind of a weird move. But okay, if I go here and they check, you can't take because if takes, is that the idea? So we got to move our king out of the way. Now d5 becomes a threat. Okay, and they adjust to it. Let's continue to try to make progress here. I mean, we've got this huge attack. I just don't know if it works or not. We're hitting this twice. It's only defended once by the bishop. I mean, it's one of those games where you're either going to win gloriously or you're going to crash and burn. Okay, let's keep going. Maybe pawn takes, queen takes, for example. Check. Could trade this off. Then bring the knight. Well, no, because if they take with the bishop and we bring the knight, there's mate. Now we can bring the knight. Do I want to do that? There's also rook takes, pawn takes, and push. Bishop here, check here. He sacrificed the rook. I don't know if this works, guys. I don't know if this works. Check. I mean, there's at least a fork, right? And then, like, rook here, maybe? But then the queen gets in. I don't know. That feels a little bit speculative. I mean, this whole thing is very speculative, but maybe it's rook to f8, maybe. Okay, I mean, we obviously can win a piece here, maybe, but it's not really enough. That's not really enough. Okay, let's go after that bishop a little bit more aggressively here. Yeah, guys. I don't think there's a follow-up here. Let's go back this way. 25 seconds left as well. Really not ideal. They're just going to take here. Yeah, we can resign this one. We can definitely resign this one. All right, guys. 9 minutes left until the viewer tournament starts. Keep joining up. Keep joining up. Guys, if you enjoyed the checker stream and you're excited for the viewer tournament, please don't forget to click that follow button or press subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really does help. And if you didn't already, please remember to go follow Checkers Arena /CheckersTV on all socials. Thanks for the gold coin, Leon. Let's castle. They push back. I think I'm going to take and just hop my knight into the center of the board, hitting that queen, and then we can kick that knight out with our pawn. Perfect. King to the corner. Thinking we bring these rooks over, maybe play for g4. Trying to open this bishop up and be able to use it in the attack. Okay, I'm going to take it this way. I like the idea of building in the center. A rook can slide over to c1. Matthias, I don't know the Jerome Gambit, so I don't know if I can play that for you. Is the tournament only blitz? It's 3-minute blitz games. Yep, it's 3-minute blitz games. It's easy to find the tournament by searching High Variance Chess Club. If the link in chat isn't working, that would be my recommendation for you. Okay, let's take. I might need to go. Okay, can I push? Takes. Not quite. I'm thinking we just go rook here, and then rook here, defended by the bishop and queen. But if I go here, then they check. Okay, let's give our king some breathing room. I don't like the idea of there being back rank tactics in the position, but after here and check and here, we can bring that rook back over to c2, and we should be in pretty good shape. It looks like they're trying to rotate the queen over and make some progress on that side of the board. I'm cool to take over the open file. I feel like most of the game is being played through there, so not sure I fully understand the thought process from black here. We're doing well on the clock as well. If this pawn ever moves, we can hop in with the bishop and take this pawn on h7. I would like to push in the center at some point. Right now, they've got too much defending that. That looks like a blunder to me. The knight can't move because then I take the queen. There's no bishop here because of knight captures. Okay, there's that pawn move. There is that pawn move. Okay, we'll just mess their pawn structure up. And then we'll take back the open file. Definitely very equal positions. They've got the bishop pair, which is better than my knight bishop combo, but we've doubled their pawns here. I'm going to go here. I just like the idea of having an escape square for my king, whereas on h1, it does have some back rank issues. Let's push. Let's continue activating our king. Hey, thank you for the party hat, Mason Michael. Much appreciated. Okay, if they check here, we just block with the bishop. I don't really mind that. I'm actually just going to hop in here. We're hitting this, we're hitting this. If this pawn ever moved, we're hitting that. I mean, okay, now we're hitting the queen and we're hitting the bishop. If bishop takes, we take the queen, for example. So they're going to have to... Well, I don't know what they do here. I think this is just lost for black, actually. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. Okay, guys, viewer tournament starts in 5.5 minutes. I'm going to switch over to Bullet now because I just simply don't have time to play Blitz games. Everyone, please keep joining. It's High Variance Chess Club. Links are in chats. Okay. Oh boy, my mouse speed does not feel good right now. Oh, I dropped a pawn, but, you know. Okay, we can defend it now. That was a weird move, I think. I mean, I guess that makes sense, actually. Okay, I'm just going to trade here. Let's bring our king forward, and then we'll take full control of the open file with our rooks. Boom. Check. I'm just going to go back. Let's keep control of this. Rook back. Here. Backwards. Here. Take. Do have a check. We're down on the clock here, which I don't love. Back again. Let's infiltrate. Maybe we go this way. Oh, I misclicked. I was trying to play rook to c1 there. Unfortunate. Viewer tournament starts in 4 minutes here, guys. All right, I'll be back in 1 second. I got to turn my AC on. I'll be back in 10 seconds. Cuss says, yes, sir, baby. Let's go. Viewer tournament. Let's cook. Let's cook. How do I enter the viewer tournament? Jonkerton, it's pinned in chat, man. You can either search up High Variance Chess Club on chess.com, or you can join through the link pinned in chat. Either way works. Let's take control of the center. Bring the bishop out. We're going to continue development with the minor pieces. Let's push. Takes. Arena starting in 3 minutes, guys. I'm coming for you guys this week. I hope you know that. I've come in like second or third the last couple times. It's not acceptable. I am winning this time. I am winning. Push. Let's take over that open file. My rook can maybe come in. Okay, let's go here and here, and we'll just... Oh, I could have just taken, bro. What am I doing? That was bad. That was bad. If he keeps blocking, I can grab. Let's check. Okay, we're down a pawn. I'll take the draw. Thank you for the hiding, Fontin. FX says, if you were to become a beginner again, what would you do? I would find a friend that's a lot better at chess than me, and I would practice with them. I would also use game review on chess.com after every single game. All right, guys. Currently, we have... How many people we got in here? We have 14 players in here, guys. Tournament starts in 1 minute and 30 seconds, so I'm not going to play another chess game at this point in time. We're 1 minute and 20 seconds away, though. Thank you for all the hidings, Fontin Tom. All right, guys. 1 minute away here. 1 minute away here. Raids. There's a 10 game played minimum, so that should alleviate us from the cheating issues, but we'll see. We got players of all sorts of different skill levels, guys. We got players better than me and players that are 200 elo. So don't feel like you can't join based off what your elo is. This is open to everyone. Yeah, this is bullet, guys. This is my bullet elo. We are 2066 on Blitz, where we kind of hover around that 2100 mark. So not down too much from normal. Down a little bit, I guess, but nothing too crazy. But yeah, guys, tournament is starting very shortly here. 20 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, guys. This is what dreams are made of. The big Sunday viewer tournament. Who knows? Raids, he might have just made an account just to, like, hang out and play with us, so I don't want to judge. All right, we're playing at 2100 here, game one. Let's lock in, guys. I want to win this. Roy Lopez versus the Cozio defense here. I'm going to bring the bishop out. Let's castle. Okay, let's try to continue development by bringing our bishop out into the game. Okay, we'll go here. I was going to go to g4, but they blocked it with that pawn push. Let's kick this bishop away. I want to bring my queen forward, but I don't want it to get pinned. So let's go here now. Now there's tactics where we take that pawn on h3. They don't quite work yet. We would need more pieces involved in the attack, but something to think about. Let's take. Take. Maybe c5 here is nice. Takes, king takes. There's no more checks. Okay, we'll go with queen takes. So now the bishop is hit. They're going to need to address that threat here. King recaptures. Okay, let's go rook here. Takes, takes. Yeah, it's fine. Just go... Actually, I like this square. I mean, it's queens and rooks versus queens and rooks, so this will defend ourselves from checks. Let's now fight for this open file. I like this move. Rook takes, queen takes. We'll control the open file. And we're trying to double our rooks here, so kind of hard to find a good move as white. My opponent is playing very fast, but so are we. I doubt this game comes down to time, to be honest, but we'll see. Okay, chance to double. I mean, if they take, we take back. And they've split up their pawn structure in the center, so I don't think they want to capture here. Okay, I mean, this is just dominance of the open file now. So I don't see a downside to that. Maybe rook takes is slightly more accurate, but maybe rook takes and we slide the queen behind, but this is nice. I mean, we're controlling this diagonal. Can I take that? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. And in games like this, one pawn could be all it takes to make the difference. We recapture. Now we're threatening to win a second pawn. If white allows that, this game is just GG's, game over. There's not a lot to be done here. Jonkerton, if it didn't let you join, it's possible your account hasn't played 10 games yet. That is a requirement. Let's crash in on the second rank. I don't see any checks for white. Of course, they can't grab this pawn. They can grab this pawn, but they're just getting mated in a couple of moves if they go pawn hunting here. Let's take. And I think we're just ready to start rolling these pawns here. Maybe rook here and queen here first. Hold on. No. Actually, not so clear to find the best move here. I think queen here, cutting off all these nasty checks, and then we push the b pawn is probably the simplest way to win. To join the club, just search up High Variance Chess Club on chess.com. It's not complicated. I mean, eventually we'll just get the queen and rook behind this pawn. It should be pretty easy to stop. So queen here, rook here. And I don't think there's any way for white to hold on to that pawn because the rook can't get behind. Perfect. I mean, a minute left versus a minute. This is, like, not easy, but we should be able to do this. We should be able to do this. I mean, we're going to have these two pawns versus 0. Okay, so queen takes, rook takes, then they get one pawn. But we just slap the rook behind this b pawn, and it's... No, this is not holdable. This is not holdable, buddy. No way. We just need to get our king involved. So rook here, king here. We're just first. We're just first. We're just first. Let's go, guys. We're starting it off by beating a 2100. I love it. That's a blunder. We're going to win that rook. We are simply winning your rook, buddy. Game 1, GG's. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're playing a 2088 here, so from one good opponent to another. Let's start by developing all our minor pieces. We'll try and stay nice and principled here. Let's bring the queen out. Bishop back. It's castle, bring the knight out. And guys, if you're new here and enjoying the stream, please don't forget to click that follow button or press subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really all does help the channel grow. I'm going to trade and we're going to push. Now we're locking the center together. Okay, the knight wants to hop in here. I'll keep my knight here to stop that. Let's push it away. We can start a little queenside pawn storm. I think rook to b8 next makes a lot of sense. And the knights can't really hop in because we just chop it off. Okay, they decide to go for it. I don't fully understand that decision, though. Okay. I guess they come here. Okay, let's go this way. If knight here, we obviously need to move the rook, but then this pawn becomes very hard for white to defend. I mean, maybe there's some queen moves, but... Rook here. We're trying to double the rooks in the open file. It does make sense for us to start bringing this bishop around at some point, which is not contributing much. We need to think about that for sure as well here. Like this move makes sense. If this pawn ever moves, our bishop hits the queen. I don't know. I do feel a little bit congested in some parts of this board, but it should be fine. And that should be okay as well. Aren't we just... We're building some really good pressure here. Okay, I'll go here. Maybe it's not so simple to break through here. But we'll figure it out. Let's start bringing our king. I want to get to f6 so we can push this pawn in the center. If I take, there's a fork. I missed that. Let's go back. So takes will take. I don't know. Definitely a slightly better position for white here. No doubt about it. I guess after check, we run this way and we're relatively okay. I mean, there's this check, right, guys? So here and here, maybe. Okay. Not a good game, guys. I mean, this is very uncomfortable. This is very uncomfortable. There's no more checks now. The bishop guards. I'm assuming like rook here. We smash this way. I just go back here. Minute versus minute 30. It looks like we're going to be equal on pawns here, but I don't know. This is a little bit speculative for sure. Maybe here? Oh, this is interesting, actually. I'm not quite sure who's winning or losing anymore. Maybe taking there is smarter. I shouldn't have gone that way. Crazy game here. Crazy game here. They can't check me again because then I take. They run this way. We've got discovered checks. Like that. Takes, takes, takes. Push. No, we can't do that. That is a shame. GG's, man. Dang it. GG's, GG's. Oh, I thought we had a chance there. That was a good one. That was a good one. All right, guys. We are 1-1 on the tournament so far, but still an hour and 50 minutes left to play. So definitely keep joining up. We got Mr. H10 here. 800 ELO. Good luck, man. Good luck, man. Let's go here. It's castle. Okay, very quick game so far. Let's go for the bishop trade, and then I want to bring the knight in. So I'll probably take at some point here. Probably take f5, or f4, I mean. Just playing some nice attacking chess here. Yeah, we're starting to get out of the opening, so my opponent is going to be forced to think a little bit more here in a moment. See how they adapt to that. Let's go here. Starting to mount some pressure. You guys can see it already. The H-pawn can also help trigger some weaknesses in the opponent's position. Let's go. Okay, let's bring more pieces to the party. Let's line a rook up with our queen. Maybe we can push at some point. Let's go back. Knight here at some point, maybe reasonable. We'll go here for no reason in particular. Yeah, no real threats here. No real threats. Oh, I wish I had something good coming up. Forks the king and the queen. The pawn can't recapture because the queen pins the pawn to the king. GG's, man. GG's just having fun. Well played, man. Hopefully I'll get a rematch against you. Let me get the resignation. Nice. Into the next one. We're playing Omari Streams. 1000 elo. Good luck, Omari. Let's go here. Let's push and recapture. Bring the knight out. Believe we can just capture that. That is just a free pawn. Okay. Now our bishop is nice and strong in the center. We're threatening ideas like takes and taking with the knight. Grabbing a second pawn. We're hitting this pawn as well now. That is a fork. Let's take. Now this pawn is weak, so we're just going to push it. Now we are just up 5 points of material, basically out of the opening. That sacrifice does not do anything that I see, so we'll take and we'll castle. All right, we get the resignation. We're playing Hillary Linton here. 15-12. Good luck, Hillary. If you guys are new here and enjoying the stream, please don't forget to click that like button or click follow or subscribe. It really does all help the channel. But yeah, guys, we're playing our viewer tournament right now. Don't forget to join up. We only do a scheduled viewer tournament once a week, so if you don't play in it today, you'll have to wait till next Sunday if you'd like to maybe get a chance to play against me. Okay. Let's go here. Maybe there'll be some sacrificing ideas in the future. If they do decide to take in the center, we would take back and fork, so that's not an option for the black pieces right now. All right, we'll go for the sack for the vibes, boys. We'll go for it for the vibes. Well, they don't recapture. Interesting. I mean, maybe they're contemplating between these two takes. I believe that almost traps the opponent's queen in. Not quite, though. But yeah, now we are just up a pawn because we grabbed that pawn over there. Okay, so now we're threatening this fork, and we're also hitting the knight, so lots of threats kind of happening at once here on my opponent's position. Let's go with... We'll just play it. We'll just play it. The black queen is kind of forced into some uncomfortable spots now. I don't see any moves it can go to besides a5, and then is it trapped? Knight here. I believe it's just trapped now. It can't go here, it can't go here, it can't go here, it can't go here. It can't take because of queen recaptures. I don't see any attacks on my queen that could maybe create tactics. So let's go here. We'll hit this knight. We'll hit this knight. And maybe there's some ideas of like bishop here, bring the queen in. Okay, let's go here. Just continuing to develop our pieces. Our queen does cover this pawn here. Okay, let's just push. Let's just push. We'll go here now. I might kick his knight next so I can bring my queen into the center. Let's push. Let's try and line our queen up with our opponent's king. Yeah, and there's no fork here because the knight guards. Check. Just go this way. Assuming like knight here is probably coming. Nope. Yeah, I think that's a mistake, probably. Check. They can't recapture because of the pin. Check. Jeez. I mean, this should be mate in a couple of moves here, but we'll keep going. Check. Okay, let's go here. Rook here. We'll hit this knight. I mean, this is kind of getting ridiculous, but okay, maybe we should speed up a little bit. We'll bring our rook and queen to the 7th rank. This is usually the easiest way to get a quick win. But yeah, we'll defend it again. Let's go out of the way. Okay. Now we're pinning the knight to the king. Let's take advantage of that pin even more. We can bring the other knight as well next. That's a check. That's going to win material. Okay, we'll go this way. Let's bring the other rook over. And there's checkmate. All right, guys. Dragged on a little bit there. All right, we got Mr. Blinky here, 570 elo. Good luck, buddy. If you guys are new here and enjoying the stream, join up in the tournament and click that follow or subscribe button. Oh, I misclicked. What? Oh my gosh. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Let's go here. Dude, I swear my brain is still fried from the Checkers collab, man. Oh my gosh, dude. I've never felt so tired after 2 hours of playing a board game. I swear to God, it's exhausting, man. The whole forced captures thing is ridiculous. That can be cut off here. They're trying to skewer my queen to my rook. Okay, we'll take and take. Still equal. Opponent missed a free bishop at the start of the game, but aside from that, has played quite well for their elo. I'm just going to try and get to an endgame here, to be honest. Let's go rook here and rook to c8 next. Yeah, guys, if you want to join up, check out the links pinned in chat or check out High Variance Chess Club on chess.com. Captures. We're trying to get in this way. We might need to form the triple stack. So we can go like here to defend this pawn and then maybe queen here. Something along those lines. I mean, I guess that would cause a trade though. I'll go here so after they take, I can take. Okay. Going down to an endgame here. We do have some back rank issues that we probably want to fix at some point just by like pushing a pawn. I'm going to push like this just so we can break through the center. Gonna keep advancing here. The idea is if we can eventually deflect this pawn, which I believe we can do now, we'll win a pawn because they can't take as if rook takes, rook takes, rook takes, right? So they can't take here. And there's no checks to get out of that situation. So now we're just up a pawn. Okay, and in exchange for them winning this pawn, I'm going to win this pawn. Then I'll just go win this pawn and it's 2v0, which is very easy to convert. You just got to use both the pawns. That's kind of the strat. And there's the resignation. GG's, Mr. Blinky. Very well played for a 570 elo. Good job, man. Good job. We are currently sitting in first place at a 5 wins out of 6, guys. Look at this. It's not even finding me a match. If you join up right now, you could get a match against me. Join up, guys. Join up. High Variance Chess Club on chess.com. Links are also pinned in chats, guys. Do not offer me challenges. Oh, good luck, raids. I don't think we've actually played a match together before, man. We'll just support the center here. And let's continue to rotate our pieces out into the game. Let's bring the bishop out. We'll bring this knight out next to complete development. And then we'll decide whether we'd like to castle long or castle short. Right now, probably just castling short makes the most sense. Okay, if they do decide to take with their knight, we would take back with the pawn forking. So that wouldn't be a good option. Knight here defends the other knight. For sure, Ziggs. I was just coming from doing another collab today, so was a bit thrown together. Okay, we can castle here. I'm just trying to calculate whether or not clarifying things in the center makes sense. I'm going to take with the bishop, and then we'll take with the knight. Both of us can kick each other's knights out, really. I kind of expect it to happen. This is a super, super symmetrical game. Or I guess it's not symmetrical, it's not the right word, but it's very similar. I'm assuming they're calculating pushing themselves or what they want to do with the knight. And okay, let's I'm gonna rotate my rooks over here and we'll just go for a queenside pawn storm. Usually black wants to do that in these types of positions, so we're trying to beat them to the punch here. That's interesting. I think we just take probably, and then we can push. How do we join High Variance Chess Club on chess.com or use the link pinned in chat? Thank you for the uncle alert, Joseph. Appreciate it. Let's go here. Queen here. We're sort of eyeing this pawn, defending our pawn as well, and now we can push. Takes, pawn takes, rook takes. Well, I don't know. Okay, let's capture. So the whole point here is we launched our pawns up the board. We created an open file for ourselves. Now we just need to use it to our advantage to hopefully win this game. Now, if I go here and they play takes, takes, and queen takes, and I take here, are these checks dangerous? I'm not sure. For now, let's just push. The threat, of course, was the queen and rook both hitting that pawn. Let's go here. We need a second defender to this pawn. Something like rook b1 could make sense. We'd lose this pawn to win this one. Another move that would make sense is maybe moving this pawn so my king has additional squares to step 2. Or even just king to f2, trying to go around this way. Rook takes, queen takes, pawn takes, check. I think we're fine there. Rook takes, pawn takes. Okay. I think we take with the rook here. If they take here, I just take this. Check. Give ourselves some breathing room here. I'd obviously like to get my queen onto these dark squares. Okay, we'll go here. Essentially just trying to dominate these dark squares and set up some serious threats onto the black position. If at some point it makes sense, we might rotate the rook back to the 7th rank. Or if we're able to get to the back rank as well here, that could make more sense as well. Lots of big checkmate threats coming. A minute left each. This game could go on either. Honestly, it could go either way. So let's see what we can do here. Let's move. Move, move, move. I could see queen back just trying to be super solid here. In that case, could just go after them maybe. Because the thing is, after check in here, we're fine. So like rook takes queen check, for example. I'm pretty sure we're finding at least perpetual, but more likely than not a checkmate onto the black position, especially because after this and this, like they don't even have any more natural checks left. And there's rook takes pawn, of course. Yeah, also 24 seconds left for black. This is going to be very difficult to hold on to. Check. They can't block with rook because we just take. Now check. And that should be checkmate. Good game, Raids. Well played, buddy. We fall to second place, though. We're at 19. A gold farb who beat us. Our only loss at 21. Third place is Mr. Ivan. Our first win at 17 points. Good luck, Marco Shrek. I like that name, buddy. If you guys are new here and enjoying the stream, don't forget to click that follow button or press subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really does all help the channel grow. Yes, GG's, Raids. Well played, man. Very good game. You fumbled with the time. Yeah, I do. I mean, I do think at best you were getting a draw there, but more like positionally, you were in trouble. You were in a lot of trouble there. You might have allowed a bit too much infiltration. But yeah, obviously the clock was the biggest issue. You probably could have drawn that with some extra time, I'd assume. Ooh, okay. Wait, why is this? This guy's playing good moves, man. This guy's playing really good moves. Let's see if this falls apart at some point. I really like how they've played so far, though. Okay, the idea of this move is if they take, I can just take their queen for free. And I'm trying to blow the center up because my opponent's king is still in the middle of the board. E5 could come at some point as well. The issue is right now, knight takes pawn. Yeah, so I do a normal stream and I do a horizontal and a vertical stream. You can watch in horizontal on both Twitch and YouTube. I would highly recommend Twitch though. The reason being is there's just more of like an existing community there. You know, like there's usually around 3 times more people watching on Twitch versus YouTube horizontal. So that would just be my recommendation. Okay, let's go here, and then I'd like to play knight here next, starting to apply some pressure along these lines. The knight can move here, I guess. But I kick this bishop out. Maybe we put our rook behind our queen, so this e5 push becomes a threat. That is a free pawn, though. I'm going to take that, and then we can just hop right back. Now, we are castled opposite ways, so we do want to attack each other. So it looks like white is trying to play in that style. Maybe they'll push more pawns in the future. What's up, Bish? Literally started learning chess over the last week. Dream is to get this good. You'll get there, man. You'll get there. You gotta just grind, man. A week, it's not a lot of time. Let's go here. We're just lining up a ton of pressure along this diagonal. You guys can see these knights starting to feel a little bit loose. And I think after queen here, rook here, we're going to be able to put a ton of pressure in the white position. They're also getting kind of low on the clock here, which is not going to help. Let's go for this push. I'm just trying to mess their pawn push up at this point. Separate their pawns. And they can't keep pushing because we just take, and take. Well, it's not necessarily true, because if we took here, they would actually have checkmate. So we do have things that we need to be aware of here. So I'm just going to take here. Again, we can't take this way. That's mate. And then if we take here, this might be a bit greedy, but I'm sure it's bad. I'll just go here. I won't be too greedy. I won't be too greedy. Did you get a bad streak? I swear you're close to 2,200. Yeah, we were close to 2,200 at one point. But it's a game of swings, man. It's a game of swings. I think my current true elo is probably right around 2,100. I'm definitely a little bit lower than what I should be, I would say. check. Check. We'll promote with check as well. It's checkmate in a couple of moves here. GG's, Marco. All right, we got B-Man at work, 2009 ELO. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. We are currently sitting in second place on 23 points. We've lost one game and won 6. Let's go here. Cozio defense against the Roy Lopez opening. Let's do a short castle here. Takes and takes. Hey, shout out Brawl Things for that match. Good job, buddy. Good game. Bishop here. We'll pin the knight to the queen. Let's go back. If they kick us all the way out, we can just sit on g6. We're completely fine. And we're threatening some nastiness here, actually, after knight here. Because they don't have that light squared bishop to add an additional defender. So the threat is knight takes, pawn takes. And then our opponent's king is opened up. They can't take back with the queen to fix their pawn structure. Okay, let's actually start with bishop takes, then bishop back. Now we have this pressure, and the queen can come in next. And I'm hoping I can win this in a couple of moves here. But we'll see. So the knight can reroute this way. Got all this pressure as well. That opens the rook up. Okay, we'll take and take. I think that just puts us up a pawn. It's probably worth it for our opponent for just like the stability this is going to give them. We're hitting this pawn now as well. Let's go here. Now they can't push, and we're threatening this pawn at the same time. I'm going to go here. If they push themselves, we go rook here and rook here. If they do nothing, I might have queen here and rook here, taking advantage of how their queen is lined up with their king in both lines. Now we go rook here, threatening to win this pawn again. If I push and they take, we win a rook. If I push and they push, we're kind of getting a little bit stuck here. Let's go after that queen. G6, H5. This also stops any threat of them attacking along the G file. Let's push. Again, if they push here, it's bad because we hop our rook in. So they don't want to do that. There's also like this pressure that reopens. But yeah, it looks like attacking on the king side isn't really going to work for us. So we need to find a way to just sort of consolidate and use our one pawn advantage to win this game. Yes, guys, people playing in this viewer tournament are definitely watching the stream. They're definitely seeing my thought process. It's just part of the fun. There's no other more fun way of doing it. So don't worry about my feelings or if they're quote unquote cheating. It's all just for fun at the end of the day. Now, depending on where this queen moves, we could have checks. They do a good job moving their queen to a square that makes sense here. I do want to infiltrate, though. I'm going to take to try to bait the queen away so that we can get in here, guys. Little bait pawn sack. I believe that's what Magnus would call it. It's my best infiltration here. I'm going to go here. The idea is rook takes, and then our rook and our queen can work together to infiltrate. I mean, as soon as we get to the second rank, it's game over because our rook is cutting the king off really nicely. If this rook ever stepped forward, that would be mate as well. Lots of issues here for white to deal with. But yeah, he's a good player. They do decide to take. If I take here, they would check and they would pick up my rook. So that's obviously not something we can play into at this point in time. So I'm going to go rook here. Maybe our queen comes here and we go after that pawn. Or we can just take maybe. But yeah. Oh, okay. I did miss that move. Our opponent's finding some really nice defense here. It's a shame they're so low on the clock. They might have actually beaten me. Wow. Okay, I'll go here. So if they take, I'll take with check. Similar concepts. Okay, that was the only way to save. Oh, we don't save that. Oh my gosh, I blundered. No. Hold on, guys. Let's lock in here. Wow, we are completely winning this whole game. It's so frustrating. It's not how you want to win, man. It's not how you want to win. Oh my gosh. If you guys are new here and enjoying the stream, don't forget to click that follow button or press subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really all does help. Okay, guys, this is the one player that's beaten us already. They're in #1 spot. We're in #2 spot, so winning this game is crucial here. We must win this, guys. We must win this. Let's go here. Very quick. Very quick player. Okay. Let's hop the knight into the center. We'll bring our rooks into the middle of the board next. I mean, hey, if they want to trade down into a slightly worse endgame, I'm not really going to complain too much. I mean, we have control of the open file right now. And our rooks are ready to plop into this nice square. Okay, yeah, I do think I'll win this. I do think I'll win this. More often than not, that's for sure. We just need to be patient. Check here, back. He's offering a draw. I'm not going to take it. We do need to beat this guy. So, like, essentially, since he's in first and I'm in second, this is really important that we win. Okay, now the rook trade sucks because we get a passed pawn. Yeah, I'm going to win this. I think they have a misconception that this is a draw. It's definitely not. Just go this way now. I mean, the moment the king steps forward too far, we're just promoting, right? So, I mean, that's essentially the big problem here. Okay, so takes. I'm cool with that. Maybe we should run around and start picking up some pawns, but, I mean... Here, takes. We just push. Okay. Yeah, he can't take. We just push. And if he pushes himself, we get there in time. Guys, this is why having like that first pass pawn is critical. Like all these trades he made were not keeping the right things in mind, I don't think. My king is just so free to roam here. Like if he ever takes, I just push, so. Now black is in Zugzwang. We take. GG's, boys. We're 2 points off first now. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. That was a critical win. What did you learn about checkers earlier? So much, bro. So much. Actually insane amounts. You messed up by one move? I don't know, man. You got a little trade happy there, I think, unfortunately. You got a little trade happy. It happens though. I know you really wanted a draw because I was second and you were first, and a draw is good enough, but definitely something to think about. But yeah, guys, we are still in second place even after beating the first place guy, but because we have a win streak, we'll gain 4 points for this win. They'll only gain 2. So we will be first place soon if we can just keep the pace of play up here. But yeah, I didn't even look. We're playing the Pawnage King, I guess. 241 elo, but they've played a very nice opening so far, which is interesting. That move doesn't really do too much. I guess just from a clock perspective, they're starting to struggle here. It's really tough playing 3-0 if you're not used to it. I think you were lost the moment you traded into that end game. Just having fun. Trying to break these pawns open so we can attack our opponent. It might have made a little bit of sense to get this other rook involved, but they're in a lot of trouble. For example, if we take here, they can't even take back because the bishop is pinning that pawn to the king. So yeah. Let's continue to involve more pieces here. Rook here might make sense, so we're flexible to double our rooks this way or this way. I want to bring my knight in, but they just traded off, so it feels kind of like a waste. Maybe the knight should go around like this way. Then there's this pin. It's kind of hard to figure out what to do with that piece in particular. Okay, perfect. They cut their bishop off. Now we jump in with the knight. Take. I think we have queen here. I mean, let's see what they play, obviously. Okay, now we get to pin the knight to the opponent's king. Maybe something like here. Okay, that is not what I would recommend. I would have just recommended the pawn push, but yeah, that's that's a ballsy king right there. That is a ballsy king. He did not come around to play. Bro, does this work? No way. Let's go here. We have this check. I don't know what to make of all this, guys. This is ridiculous. Let's hit that queen. Oh, I guess we should have just taken with check. That didn't make much sense. Because the rook hits the king. But, okay. King takes here, kind of forced. Do we have a mate? I don't see one. Go knight here. We're hitting the queen, and there's some pretty dangerous checks that are about to come in. Check. Maybe this check, or the rook takes. Thank you for the $2, Paul. Appreciate it. So there's no, like, mate here. Our rook guards, and our king can just run away, obviously. Now we've got the beautiful rook sacrifice tactic, winning the queen. GG's. We take over the #1 spot, boys, but there's still an hour and 15 minutes left to be played. Keep joining up if you'd like to get a match against me. Good luck, Mr. Galib Blue. 1385 elo. Good luck. Guys, this is a viewer tournament. We do viewer tournaments every single Sunday. Putting the links again in chat on TikTok. I see some of you guys asking for it. So yeah, that's why we are playing people of all sorts of different elos. It's unrated. They're essentially allowed to stream snipe me, which balances it a little bit. And it's just for fun because people ask me all week to play games against me, and this is people's chance to do so. Yeah, like I played great for 240 elo. 100%. If they take, we have to take back with the pawn. Otherwise, we lose our queen. We might want to move our queen off that file at some point here. The threat now is bishop takes, and bishop takes pawn. I'm assuming since I'm saying this out loud on stream, my opponent will play something like h3 or g3 to alleviate that pressure. In response, maybe I'll start bringing my rook over. There's also maybe f5, rotating the knight in. That's another possible step forward. Okay, I can't take that because of rook takes queen. L bait, buddy. L bait. Check. And we go back. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is our only available square. I'm assuming my opponent will play queen here or queen here, going for this checkmating idea. It's not actually checkmate. They would play check. I would go here, and I would run this way, but I would still rather not let them play it. The easiest solution for me is probably this pawn push, just cutting off the bishop's vision on that pawn. But yeah, guys, really fun viewer tournament so far. Thank you guys for turning up for this. And let's keep the good vibes going. Okay, I mean, this allows us to push again. I'm going to take advantage of that. This square is looking very juicy for my knight, threatening all sorts of forks. And if we can ever, like, reassemble our queen and put it in front of the bishop, maybe we'll have some similar ideas to what our opponent was trying to set up on us. The only downside to rook takes here is this bishop sacrifice, and I think that might be perpetual. So if I go here and they sack the bishop, we would just take the queen. So let's go here instead. Doesn't need to be an instant win, guys. Sometimes the slow build-up is what gets them. Guys, if you can't click the link, search up High Variance Chess Club on chess.com. That'll be the easiest way for you to join. So one idea I have right now is I could go like bishop here, for example, and then play rook here. I believe I could just take that pawn. Now we're really threatening some scary stuff for white. Their king is kind of naked out in the open here. Check. If they go back this way, we have a check that forks the queen and the king. So it doesn't really matter. So they can't play rook here either because of the bishop, though. Yeah, they're just losing their queen, unfortunately. But they pushed their pawns and stripped their own defenses away. So we got to take back with the rook, so the bishop maintains the defense of that rook. Now this bishop's hit on the other side of the board. Let's rotate this rook over. Only 20 seconds left. I'm assuming this won't get played until checkmate. More likely than not, it'll just get played until our opponent runs out of time. And then we will get into the next one. All right, we get the resignation up to 39 points, guys. We are currently on a record of 11 wins and 1 loss. We're doing good here, guys. We've beaten a few 2,000 plus players as well. Do I have a collab planned with Jesse DFE? Yes. Yep. Good luck, son of Jove. Good luck. I missed mate in 1. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Opponent auto resigns in 8 seconds here. Hopefully he plays. I'm sure he wants to get a match against me. And when is that? It's either August 11th or August 12th. Sorry, I'm blanking on it. Okay, our opponent abandons. We'll take the free points. In second place, we got a gold farb on 34. Third place is Ivan, also on 34. I've beaten both of those guys, but they're only a couple wins behind me in the leaderboard here. Guys, please don't challenge me to matches right now. Just join the viewer tournament. August 11th is the JM collab. Okay, they're on back-to-back days. I'm assuming it's August 12th then. Someone joined and said, "Is this the guy that's too old to be a twin?" No way, that's what you know me from, bro. Guys, join up, join up. Look, it's having trouble finding me a match. All right, we're playing Astro Boy Theo, around 1400 elo. Good luck, man. Don't worry about it, Jove. You don't have to play. You can just watch if you'd like. Guys, not playing anyone after the tournament. I'm going to be wrapping up the stream after the tournament ends, and then I'm going to be back for my next stream on Wednesday. Okay? We are taking a 2-day vacation. Got you, Mr. Raids. Got you. Let's try and push. Now, when you castle opposite ways from your opponent, you both want to attack each other. That is the common strategy. Let's get our queen out of the way of the pin. We can also slide our rook over as well here. Maybe queen here to apply some pressure to that bishop. There's also knight here I'm seeing. Knight here takes, check. I guess we don't have to do that. But yeah, knight here coming next. Then we have some fork ideas. Hit the bishop. Hoping for knight takes, pawn takes, queen here, hitting the knight and the pawn, and also threatening all sorts of infiltration. If we can check him on the h-file, it'll be mate because the bishop cuts off this square. Gaster says, I'm just gonna hibernate until next Wednesday. I mean, that's a bare minimum as a fan of the channel. All right, that just gives up the knight with checkmate. Am I a grandmaster? No. I'm actually not even a chess master yet. I will be one day, though, for sure. Just got to keep grinding. Yeah, guys, we got 53 people in the tournament. Keep joining up. Let's see if we can get to 100 by the time it's over. Nope, what's going on here? It's trying to find me a match. It's not finding me one. Not sure why it's not finding me a match right now. Here we go. All right, we got Mr. Almeida. Good luck, buddy. I guess everyone was just in a game. All right, we're going to play some weird slop opening here, just for fun. Let's push. And we'll recapture, and let's castle short. Bishop here. Just continuing development. Let's get our last minor piece into the game. Rook here, line it up with his queen. And let's explode the position with c4. The idea is after takes, we take. Our rook hits their queen, and we're ready to keep capturing down the line. Knight takes. Pawn takes. We'll do rook takes. Now they can't take. Let's take. Let's double the rooks and threaten to win the bishop. We've got dreams of somehow capturing this pawn in the future. And then we've also got these infiltration ideas as well. There's also queen here, bishop here. So yeah, we've got some pretty solid ideas. Let's go here. Guys, if you would like to enter the tournament, just search up High Variance Chess Club on chess.com or use the link in chat. Let's go here, not really threatening anything. Bruh. What? I wasn't even threatening anything. Let's try and break through. I didn't really stream with my brother. It was more of just like a short little thing. Let's go here. There's no fork. And the idea is bishop takes, queen takes, and then rook takes bishop. Wait, I don't know if that works. Rook takes, rook takes, rook takes, queen takes, bishop. Yeah, it doesn't work. Because now the queen has to take, and then we just take here. Oh, right. The king can recapture. Of course. Now we are just up a pawn. All right. All right, guys. We probably got to speed up here a little bit. We're getting kind of killed on the clock. Let's come back. Let's try and keep everything defended. I don't love it, guys. I don't love it. Might try to get through here. It's just risky to push for something in this type of position, to be honest. Wow, he trades. That's surprising. Let's go here and here. This should be winning for me. If he goes here, I'm just going to push, right? And I'm getting to this pawn first. Now here. Yep, there we go. All right, we get it done. That was sketchy. GG's, man. That was really sketchy. Well played, Almeida. If you guys are new here and enjoying the stream, don't forget to click that follow button or press subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. We had a match here against Hillary again. Had a great game with her earlier. Let's push. And we'll recapture here. Taking the center. I mean, we're not losing any pawns. We've got this nice bishop pair that sees a lot of the board. And maybe we do lose a pawn here. So you go here, and then queen takes the knight. Well. Wow. Terrible opening for me. Let's go with... Let me just castle. Maybe just castle. I think rook here next makes a lot of sense, though. Damn, Hillary Clinton, 1500 ELO. I wonder what Trump is. That's funny. All right, guys, we're currently in first place on 51. Second place has 43. Third is 34. So very close stuff. We're definitely going to have to keep winning games very quickly if we want a chance here. Bishop still covers that pawn. I mean, this is a kind of rocky start for me, though. I'm not going to lie. This game. Our record is also currently at 14 wins out of 15, which is quite nice. Let's go here. I'm thinking about doubling my rook behind my queen behind my rook here. I'm targeting this pawn on b2. Okay, let's make the legendary triple stack here. Now we're down a pawn, but we've got the bishop pair, so we got some things going for us here. Let's go rook here. Wow, these are some nice finds for my opponent. Some very nice finds. We don't lose material, but it does kind of suck to let go of the bishop pair here. New pawn takes. I'm just trying to have a little bit more control of the center. Let's go here. Maybe we slide the rook behind and go after that pawn. It's another good move. I don't know, guys. We might just be losing this. This is not good. If here we have rook here. Well, that's interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Rook here, I guess. Maybe. I don't have bishop here, which is unfortunate. Maybe I can reroute. Let me start with this, just defending this pawn. We're definitely going to need a more active king since our rooks are tied down like this. That's a nice move again. Well, maybe we have this. Not really. Ugh. Okay, I think we need to abandon this plan. It's just not working, and our pieces are too tied down. There's no checks or bishop guards. Trying to win this pawn. If they push, we take this pawn. It's kind of an ugly move, to be honest. I'm going to try to get my king active next. Okay, they give up the pawn. Let's go here. I'm locked, boys. I'm locked. Bro, no, we lost, man. Oh, dude, I tried to get locked in there. GG's, GG's. GG's. All right, guys. We're still... Oh, no, we're down to second place now. What? That's crazy. And we got Joe Curl here, who's in 1973. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. If you guys are new here and enjoying the stream, don't forget to click that subscribe button or follow, depending on where you're watching. Let's defend the fork here. Nice little king d8. I can't really push because the knight hops in. So I'm going to push this pawn. No. Okay, I guess we're going to let that hang out there. Let's go here. Trying to get an open line for our rook. Not really my best game so far, but... you know what? I think we do have this move because of this and this. And if they want to trade off the bishop, kind of like whatever. And that bishop hasn't done anything all game, right? Let's go here. Now we are threatening to win that knight because the rook is cut off from it. Okay. Let's go here. Let's develop this bishop. Now we'll use it. Trying to get all of our pieces nice and active. Rook here, I might go rook here myself. Interesting. Let's grab the open file. I mean, the issue with this move is that this becomes a possibility. I'm just trying to decide if that's worth it to me. I mean, other options, kind of sparse. Just bishop back. Nah, I don't want to do that. That's too passive. I'm just going to give up the pawn. There's a check now. Let's go here. Check. Push. Here. Okay. I feel like I keep thinking we're going to make progress and then we don't. Let's bring this bishop back. No, that's a nice move as well. Yeah, our opponent's playing really good here. This is a tough game. Let's go back, defend that bishop. Thinking maybe we can move our king out of the way and then bring the rook over to the open c file. We're also getting killed on the clock right now, dude. Like, what the heck? Hey, shout out Deepara on the 15 stream watch streak. That's crazy. Congrats, man. Or thank you, I should say, not congrats. Now we're hitting this pawn twice. Okay. Go here. I mean, if they take, we check and we pick up this pawn, so I think that's fine. I might still push this at some point, or try to find a way to hang on to that pawn. There's also rook to d6. I think that's pretty logical. Okay. Defend the pawn. If they do decide to check, our bishop would guard, so that's not an option. I think my next move is probably just to develop my knight into the center of the board here. Just get some more activity going. Let me check and bishop back as a move. Evening out on the clock here. This is going to be a real barn burner. We're down one pawn. It's not the end of the world. Check. And bishop back. I don't want to trade knight for bishop here. That is unfortunate, buddy. That is unfortunate. GG's, the classic pattern where the knight cuts off the two squares. Well played, though. All right. We got Almeida again here. Good luck, buddy. I think we've played them once and won. You have that line prepped. That was a good opening. That was a great opening. If you guys are new here and enjoying the stream, please don't forget to click that follow or subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow. Let's push. Maybe push again to fork. Okay, I mean, equal trades. Maybe bishop here, trying to double our opponent's pawns in front of their king. It's a pin now as well. So I think this rook move was probably inaccurate. Maybe bishop back comes next. Then my knight starts to hop in and get annoying, though. I can't go here because if queen takes, pawn takes, rook takes. Let's get out of the way of that rook. Just don't feel like dealing with all those lines, to be honest. Let's go here and here. Let's go here. So if takes and takes, our rook opens up. Okay. I think taking just makes the most sense. Okay, let's get our rooks to their optimal lines here. We really want to get the rooks to the D file since they can kind of like rotate into the game that way. The queen. Let's go here, hit the queen again. Let's rotate the rook over this way. Just trying to apply some pressure. Okay. Yeah, this is about to be some trouble for the black pieces here. No doubt about it. Let's go this way. Still just trying to get as active as possible. Again, we're trying to use this D file here to rotate pieces into the attack. So I'm probably going to grab my next rook next and just bring it over here. And then let black try and figure it out. I mean, they can't really go here because we just push right back with our H-pawn. So yeah, this is very tricky. Okay, we'll just go here and hit the rook. Rook here next. Yeah, Joe Girl. Yeah, it was a forced, definitely a forced loss there for at the end of that. There's nothing you could do. Okay, they're hitting our queen. Let's go this way. Rook here. Now we're threatening to win a pawn. If we can win that pawn, it'll give our knight a square to hop into the game. It's going to be nice for us. Okay, we'll go here. Now there's no knight takes pawn because the rook covers. I'd like to take here. We just can't yet. I mean, I could rotate over. It just doesn't do a whole lot for me. Trying to figure this out. This is actually like a very nice game from my opponent here so far. Maybe this? No. We'll just go here. It doesn't really do much. It kind of just looks scary, but isn't actually scary. It's kind of one of those. Let's hop back here. One issue I'm having right now is my knight just feels like very useless. But hopefully we can figure that out. $50 versus 57. I really want to win this game here, guys. I mean, we have to if we want a chance of winning the tournament. There's 45 minutes left, and we're down 2 points on the leaderboard. How long left in the arena? Yeah, 45 minutes. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Okay, they do decide to hit our queen. I kind of expected that move. Let's go here. Not sure what they play now. The knight's hit. The rook could guard it here, but then queen here. And does it really hold on? I'm not sure. That makes sense. Let's go here. Guarding the checkmate. Check. If takes here, that's mate. That's also a mate idea. There's just knight blocks. GG's. Well played. Let's hop into the next game here. Damn, first place is up to 64 points. They're just winning games much more quickly than me. We've only played 18. They've played 21 somehow. Okay, here's the first place guy. We're 1-1 against them so far. We get the black pieces. This is a crucial game for us to win if we want a chance to win the viewer tournament. Come on, guys. Let's do this. As you can see, their actual elo is a little bit higher than ours. So, let's just castle. Take. I mean, I've played this all a million times before. Last time we played it was like very trade heavy. This is also like a pretty trade heavy opening line, but I mean, I'm not really too scared about it. We do have to trade that knight off also. Do they play this? No, they just take. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go here. I just like this pressure. Let's defend this pawn. I might double my rooks on the e file. Okay, now we go king here. Interesting. I mean, I gotta try it, right? Let me play this move. You know what? I think we gotta come back this way. I think we gotta just defend this pawn. Or else we're just kind of lost. Okay, they can't take because of queen takes queen. We're not threatening to win anything right now, though. I'm still gonna take. Really trade heavy, but we get the open file with our rook. Oh, that's a nice find. That's a good move. They can trade everything now. Pawn your rook here doesn't seem accurate. Dude, what the heck? They're trying to tie again. Because if they tie, they get to keep their first place spot. We'll see, I guess. Oh, we're so first. Yeah, I'm beating him by a mile. I think we just play some checks here. I mean, we could just trade the queen off for the pawn as well here. Okay, we can just go now. You know what? Fair enough, bro. That's right out of my playbook. Should have seen it coming. Unreal, bro. Unreal play there. Oh my gosh. He said got him in my chat. Yeah, fair enough, dude. We had a minute and 9 left. We should have just taken our time there. That's got to be a short. Unfortunately, I'm not recording right now. I guess I could go back. If you clip it in my Twitch stream, I'll make a short out of it. Or if someone would like to clip it. Slick, yeah. What's up, Learning with Onk? How's it going? Dude, this is my third time playing Almeida. What the heck? All right, guys, we got 40 minutes left in the tournament. We kind of had to win that one if we wanted to win the tournament. So that might have been the clutchest stalemate trap of all time. Obviously, just trying to trade this knight off, open our opponent's king up. Let's push. Queen here, defend that bishop. Ooh, do they have push? Oh. Oh no, I think my brain just turned off for a second. That was pretty bad. Oh, it's worse as well. It's worse as well. Oh no, dude. Oh wow, this is gonna be really hard to win. I think I'm just gonna resign this one. Well played, bro. Oh dude, my brain just turned off for a second there. Thank you for clipping. Thank you for clipping. It looks like you clipped in vertical though. You got to clip it in like horizontal. All right, let's push. Bring the knight out. 38 minutes left in the viewer tournament, guys. Keep joining up. Oh, we got Joe Curl again. Good luck, buddy. Let's go here. I think bishop here next. Just completing development, applying some pressure. I don't see this specifically very often. I think we're supposed to just go after that. Oh, yeah, I guess they can just take like that. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Let's go here. Now we're threatening rook takes, bishop takes, queen takes. Take. Yeah, that just did not work. Oh my gosh, dude. What am I doing? I'm playing so bad right now. It's been a long stream. It has been a long stream. I think I'm going to be bested here, though. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say about it. Oh my gosh. Game of swings, man. Game of swings. Sacrifice. We both sacrificed the rook there. Yeah, Joe Carl, we're having the sleep deprivation Olympics right now. Trying to just trade off material and simplify this position right now. It's kind of difficult to do, though. Like, my assumption is if I can just clear this pawn out, it's going to be really easy for us to win because we'll just have a passed pawn. But it's not that simple. Let's go here maybe. Maybe there's like check, wrap around this way. Okay, let's go here. Oh, just taking that pawn is probably better. Down to a minute 15. I got to speed up a little bit here. Let's push. Oh, dude, it's just so pain, bro. Oh, I'm just losing now, bro. That's crazy. Maybe I can make a draw here. This has not been my best game. I'm not going to lie. Almost just blundered mate in one. At least we didn't do that. I mean, now it's just a draw on a couple of moves. Just didn't have enough time, bro. GG's. GG's. Wow, we're playing the first place guy again. Good luck, man. Good luck. 30 minutes left in the tournament, guys. If you want to match against me, don't forget to join up. Let's pin that knight to the queen. I'm just blundering. I mean, that's just a blunder, but whatever. Whatever. Whatever, bro. I don't think I can play real chess right now. I'm just trading, bro. Yeah, that was a terrible game for both of us, man. No offense. Trying to play f4 here. Let's go here. I don't really think any of these... Wow, dude. I'm just missing things. Let's take the open file. Down 2 pawns. Definitely significant. Definitely significant. Let's hop in here with the rook. Trying to get my king around. Just grabbing some more activity. There's a pawn back. That's nice. There's 2 pawns back. Oh, there's a check, right? Okay. That's interesting. I'm probably just getting mated here, aren't I? That's a mate threat. We gotta go. Yeah, we're not making it in time. GG's, bro. GG's. Damn, bro. We have not won a game in a minute right now, dude. Holy. What's up, Brent? You're going to play spoiler? All right. Currently, we're in second place. First place is Goldfarb with 71. And third is Ivan on 40. Definitely on a bit of an L streak right now. Oh, we get Joe Curl again, dude. Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh. Guys, I'll put the instructions for how to join again in the TikTok chat. I see a couple of people asking. All right, let's get our revenge here. We played an absolutely horrendous game with this guy last time, so I'm hoping to improve on that a little bit. Let's bring the bishop out. Castle short. Queen here. Make knight d2, and we'll push in the center. Okay, let's take. Knight takes, bishop takes. Okay, we'll go with h4. h5. I don't know. That looks a little sketchy to me. I don't know why. Can I go here? No. Okay, let's react by recapturing with the knight. Maybe we're supposed to just rip h6 here, though. I'm not sure. Okay, let's get out of the way. Okay, now we have to play h6, surely. Knight here. I'd like to get my queen a bit more involved as well. Okay, my knight's hanging. I'm gonna push. If they want to take... Okay, I think this is fine because we have king to h1 and rook to g1. And we should be able to mount all of this pressure. Plus, now we've got h5 coming in. That's a free queen. All right. That is a free queen. GG's, Mr. Joe Curl. Oh, it was a mouse slip. I'm sorry, bro. Sorry to hear that. I honestly thought you just hung it. Bro, I saw you play checkers. Yes, we did like a 2-hour collab with Checkers TV or Checker Arena, whatever his name is at this point. He's got like 2 big channels. He's the most subscribed to Checkers guy in the world, and it's not even close. He's like the Gotham chess of Checkers. If you want to watch entertaining Checkers content, he's really the main guy for it. Yes, this is live. You can still play. Got you, Raids. Got you, buddy. Let's go here. It's castle. But you guys, 27 minutes left in the viewer tournament. Join up now if you want a chance at playing against me. We got 65 players in here. When's the next tournament? We do them every Sunday, and then we do them sporadically throughout the week. I can really only guarantee that you get a chance to play in it if you pull up on Sundays. He's like the high variance of checkers. Yeah, I would say that's actually not fair at all, bro. He's so much more, he's so much bigger to the checkers world than I am to the chess world. Let's take. Push. Push. They could have tripled pawns. This would be nice. I think maybe a5 next. Or we could just move the knight. Okay, we need to defend this pawn from the bishop and queen. Could maybe toss f5 in. They don't have the light squared bishop left, so it's pretty decent. We need to take first, though. Take first. I mean, there's c5. There's f5. Let's go f5. Idea is takes, knight takes, knight takes, queen takes. Kind of just improves our position. This threat is not existent. And we're going to maybe move the knight here, for example, hitting the rook. The rooks will hit this pawn. Maybe we double the rooks in this open b file. And hopefully we just win both these pawns and just have kind of a 3v0 on the queen side. I think that's kind of our route to winning this game. Okay, same plan. Hitting the rook, we're hitting this pawn. I think we just win material here. Maybe rook here, so the knight has to move. I could go knight back. Okay. Here. It's an interesting move. I think we just check, and then we go queen to e4. So, like, he's going to push like this. I'll go queen e4. Oh, I can't go queen e4. Or here, or here. Oh my gosh, that knight hits everything. Wow, I messed up. I messed up. Do we have anything here? I don't see anything. Okay, I guess we just take. Oh boy. I mean, our opponent only has a minute 16 left, so I guess anything's possible, but this is going to be a tricky one. I'm trying to maybe trade and trade queens, and then we'll just have a 3v0 on the queen side and equal material. Obviously, we'd still be down a piece, but it's probably best. Let's pre-move. Not sure what else they're considering. I'm just going to pre-move. Oh, he sacrificed the rook. Holy. Wait, what? So the idea after I go here, they have this check. So if I go here, they don't have this check, though. They don't have any checks. Are they assuming this queen can move? Because it can't. It's pinned. Oh, that's a fun find. So what if I go here? Is it just a tie? The idea is if rook takes, queen takes queen. Uh, yeah, I guess it's a tie, dude. I don't know what to say. I don't know why you would sack a piece for a draw in a winning position, to be honest, guys. He was completely winning, so I mean, I don't understand, but we'll take the tie. I'll take the tie. Guys, 22 minutes left. That's probably like 3 games. If you haven't already, please head on over to Twitch at High Variance TV. We're going to end the stream with a nice raid for another chess streamer, and I want as many people in the stream as possible. If you guys would like to join the tournament for the last 20 minutes, use High Variance Chess Club on chess.com or use the links in chat. Okay, we have a 2153 here. Good luck. Hit the queen. Some real comp for us. Good luck, buddy. My brain is fried. I've been live for like 4.5 hours, so I'm probably gonna get smoked here, but we'll try our best. You requested JM chess raid. I mean, if he's not playing chess, I'm probably not going to do that. Because then no one joins the raid, because everyone wants to watch chess, unfortunately. We'll raid him another time, though. Just to tell him bad luck for the match. We'll do it sometime before the match, for sure. Let's go here. Knight takes, bishop takes is completely fine. Let's go here. Let's kick that bishop away. I don't like all this pressure here. Let's try to contest this open file. Problem is we're defending 2 things. I mean, I guess we go here, so we're defending both these still. And then if rook takes, we'll have to take with the knight or the bishop, so the queen stays defending that pawn. Let's go here. Again, he's just targeting that pawn. Okay, I think we're actually in a pretty good spot here. I do like my position. Contemplating pushing even more. I mean, we've got this kind of like 4v3 over here. Maybe rook to d1 as well, just so this pawn is a bit more support. Oh, no, I blundered. Push, takes. Okay, we blundered. No, we have check. I lied. Sorry. We didn't blunder. We should have blundered, but we had a tactic. Bishop here, we'll go rook to d1. Right now, the knight and the queen support that pawn in the center. Here, again, I think we want to push at some point to get takes and create a passed pawn. The bishop defends kind of through the knight tactically. What's up, ding sits? Yeah, just push. Okay, now we've got the passed pawn. This is exciting stuff. And we're losing a bunch of pawns, but do we care? I'm not sure we care, guys. I mean, that pawn is big chilling. Okay, that rook is hit now. I don't love that. Wow, I can't go to any of these squares. Oh, I can go here. The knight defends. And it's not hit, but I mean... Yeah, I want to get queen here. If rook takes, we play rook takes, and we're just kind of trying to crash through here. And obviously, they're giving up a rook for a pawn. If they play takes, I take with check. The king moves. Then I move my queen, and we promote. I think this might be game over. I mean, I guess maybe they try to go for this, but the thing is, once my king goes here, there's no mate because the knight guards, so there's no quick mating pattern that I see for black, and obviously no way to stop this. Their best try is probably just bishop back. You know what? I should have started with knight takes. I should have started with knight takes here. I think that was inaccurate. I guess bishop back. Oh, wait a second. They're fine. Wow, that's crazy. I totally missed that, guys. I totally missed that. We should have just grabbed that bishop. Wow, we lost here. Yes, sir. Let's go, guys. 4.5 hours in and we still got it. Let's go, boys. It's 15 minutes left in the tournament. We're 16 points behind first place, so probably not a chance there, but that was a nice little win. That was a nice little win. All right, we're playing Sand here, 1036. Good luck, buddy. Yep, we should have taken the free bishop. I know. I get it, bro. I get it. I've been live for 4.5 hours, man. We're just messing their pawn structure up, basically. And we'll just smoke them in an endgame. That is the plan here. Let's go this way. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to take here. This defends the pawn. We can always push g6 if we want to. And, like, for example, like rook here, g6. And the rook can't come over here to work with the bishop either. Let's castle. Bishop takes, we have rook here, and when the bishop moves, we take here, but I'm just realizing now that's check, so that doesn't even work, so whatever. Oh, now they just lock it in, bro. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm down 2 points of material, dude, come on. No. Check here, check, they escape. They just escape, man. It's not mate. It's not mate, bro. Yeah, dude, sometimes the viewer tournament timing just gets messed up. Like today we had a collab stream you know, at 2, so you know, the schedule just got moved up. Thinking rook here, rook here. Minute 30 each. I mean, dude, like, if I can just get a draw here, like, I think we're fine. No, this way. I mean, aren't they just kind of in trouble? I mean, I don't see, like, a mate, but, like, I don't know. This is going to be hard for us. Dude, if I win this, that would be quite lucky. But, I mean, our opponent's 1,000, so they're going to start to struggle, like, in an endgame scenario. So, yeah. Takes. Check. I mean, you know, if the rooks work as a pair, that's how you get the most checks, most tactics. So we're just going to try and keep it that way. Now we got to go this way. They're, interestingly enough, kind of walking their king over to my king. I don't know if that's a smart idea. Let's go here. They could check us, I guess. I don't think it does much. Guess they can take here now. With check, yeah. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, dude. Get out of here, man. All right, guys. 9 minutes left. We've got time for like one more game here. If you guys are new here and have been enjoying the streams today, please don't forget to click that follow button or click subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really all does help the channel grow. Let's go here. I wonder if they have an in-between move here. Not too sure. Let's go here. It's castle. Just defending the spawn. What's the tournament? This is just a viewer tournament. We do viewer tournaments every Sunday night. Why do we have anti-Arsenal chats in in chat right now? Yeah, we're in second place out of 67 right now, so not doing bad. Obviously, a lot of the players don't play like the whole time like I do, so it's a little bit different, but okay, so we just grab a pawn there. Oh, right, you're a Spurs fan, I forgot. Because I'm probably not going to accept most challenges that you send me on chess.com, so I would, you know, recommend just not doing that, or at least not expecting me to accept a match against you. I do a lot of chess streaming, so I don't usually play a ton of chess off stream. Opponent taking a long think here. They do end up going back. Let's go here. We're hitting the rook. Let's sacrifice the knight for the vibes. For the vibes. It just wins this knight, though, I think. Like, for example... Oh, no. Never mind. Does it win more than a knight? It might win more than a knight. It wins at least a knight. I'm not sure. No, they're not talking about the basketball Spurs. He's talking about the soccer Spurs. The Tottenham Hotspurs. Shock. Shock. I mean, I'm +4, so I'm not sure why we're trading here, but okay. Oh, and I blunder, of course. Let's go here and here. Now I'm +1, dude. Ugh. Let's go here. Let's go here, so if the rook goes after it again, my knight can guard it. Go this way. Push again. Okay, let's bring the rook in. $30 left for my opponent here. Not a ton of time, but equal on the board now. Or equal on the material. Let me just knight back. Let's push. Okay, we'll just get the pawns rolling here. Check. Right here. Trying to get in with the rook, basically. Oh, I blendered. Oh, no. No, I can just push. Oh, I can't push. I lied. Whatever. Should be fine. They have 7 seconds left. Yes, I will just win on the clock, as usual. Wow, guys, that's almost mate. My rook guards, though. All right, guys, 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the tournament. It looks like we're pretty much locked into second place here. Good luck, Ivan. Now, with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, we don't actually have time to play a full game, so. We have Roy Lopez versus the Cozio defense here. But guys, once this ends, we're going to do a nice raid for another streamer on Twitch. So head over to my Twitch at HighVarianceTV if you haven't already. And you guys will get to be fun, represent the channel. Guys, when we go raid today, I want you guys to bring the energy to the stream that you go to. Introduce yourselves as being part of my channel. And just go be lit, basically. That is your mission. JM Chess is back to chess. Did you tell him to go back to chess so I would raid him? I swear to God, bro. I'll do it, though. I got you. That pawn is hanging. I mean, there's not going to be time to finish this game regardless with the 2.5 minutes left in the tournament, but we'll play it out as much as we can. Oh, dude, I'm mated. Oh, no, I've got rook here. I'm almost mated, though. Because the idea is like queen here, queen here. Okay. Shoot. Okay, we'll go here preemptively. Maybe we had time to play rook takes pawn. I'm not sure. We can't allow that. Can't allow all that, buddy. Nope, you're not infiltrating. You're not infiltrating, buddy. Okay. Dude. If I go here, takes, queen here, I'm just mated. Guess we gotta play this. I mean, now we're just lost, but I mean, there's only 1:12 left in the tournament, so I don't know if we're really lost. And maybe we get in back here. I'm not too sure. Lock in Cuzzo you're selling. I like that. I'll try to not sell too hard. Just stall. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, he's in third place, yes, but he's so many points behind me that like it doesn't really matter. So like I can take the L like a man here for sure. Is rook here a threat? Not really. We'll go here, trying to get checks in. Oh, that's mate. Oh, that's unfortunate. We could have definitely stalled that out. Okay, guys, we got 20 seconds left here in the tournament. I'm not going to bother starting another game here. But yeah, we're going to end with a nice raid for another chess streamer. If you're watching on YouTube or TikTok, please don't forget to click that follow or subscribe button before I go offline. It really does help, guys. Let us up. And here are the final standings. First place at Goldfarb with 78. Myself in second with 64. And third is Ivan with 51. Thank you guys, everyone who came out today. It was a really fun stream. Okay, let me make sure I raid the right JM chess here. Okay, I got him. Targets acquired. Okay, let's get this raid together, boys. Let's get this raid together. All right, everyone better bring the energy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Everyone get locked for the raid, boys. Let's get everyone in here. Why is there only 20 people in here, man? Let's get more. Everyone get in. Everyone get in.